Yeah.
Hey guys, you remember like, I don't know, 2 or 3 sessions ago? And maybe 4. It was, I don't know, it was a long time ago. You remember when I asked everybody here where I needed voice lines from you guys?
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there was a reason behind that. And so today I am going to show you guys the project I was working on. So guys, with all of your due diligence and assistance throughout the bullshit of this project, I can now officially say that Idiocracy has our very own intro to the show.
That's badass.
So
This is like 3 sessions coming, so
yeah, I was waiting for all of us to be here in order to show this. So, without further ado, our new and official intro of Idiocracy. All of you enter a tavern. The bartender pulls out a dagger and whistles. A gang of men quickly surround you. Roll for initiative.
I use my bonus action to heal, and then I smack him with my trusty mace.
I lift up the halfling and chuck him across the room at the enemy.
I am going to attack him, grab his neck, and cut his throat with my dagger.
Swinging my sword, I behead him, showing him the might of my great sword.
I release my bow, sending a precise shot into the bartender's eye.
That was good as fuck, actually.
That was really good.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Idiocracy, the show where a bunch of idiots that don't know how to play D&D sit down and play D&D. Guys, I did it perfectly! That was perfect! That's the first time I did it perfect! Hell yeah! Woo! It only took like 6 sessions! Heck yeah! But today, we're here to play D&D. Today, I have the trusty players joining. If you guys have not seen them before, I'm going to quickly go through them all because we are here. We are, I should not finish that actually. I was trying to make it rhyme and that was not where I wanted to go with that. Yeah, so to start this off, we have Travis.
What's up?
We have Alex.
heyo.
We have Michael.
Howdy.
We have Justin.
Hey.
And we have Dominique.
What's up?
And so, we come back for session 6 of Idiocracy, campaign 1, to come back in the land of Galore and figure out where in the heck we're gonna be going.
We finally got an intro.
We've got an intro, yes. You guys are seeing the wrong screen, actually. You're supposed to see that screen. That screen. There we go. I was showing you my screen. So, last time we left off, let me pull up my notes again. Last time we left off, you guys finished the tournament, with Morgeth winning the top prize. He decided to go with, his 50 gold pieces, book 2 fire, and he had a power shard. He gave Tony the nice power shard, but unfortunately it did crumble. And now there is a bunch of people who are chasing you guys out of the city, basically forcing you guys out on the road. You have joined Yorn on his nice little wagon, with some, camping supplies and stuff like that, which you guys, of course, have your own. And you end up leaving with Yorn driving the wagon. You now come across another fork in the road, a little further up the area, a little further up the road, if I can display this correctly. So this little blue dot is you. Say hello. Everybody say hello to the blue dot.
Hello, us.
Hi.
Yeah.
Says the blue
I
dot.
wonder which eagle we're viewing this from.
Yeah, I wonder. So, you guys are at a fork in the road, and Yorn kind of stops the wagon because he doesn't exactly know which direction you guys want to go. So, real quick, by the way, if you didn't do it last time, guys, go on ahead and do your long rest, because you guys have been on the road for about a day now, and that's where you guys are heading up here. So, with further ado, though, Yorn kind of goes up. He sees the fork in the road, and he stops the wagon real quick. And now I ask, what do you do?
What's the holdup, Yorm?
Well, Mr. Moose, I there's kind of a fork in the road here, and I don't know which way to go.
Hey, Vanessa, you got that map?
Yeah,
Can I see it?
sure. She hands over the map.
I take the map. Unnamed town, fewer people. We're kind of on the run at the moment, so that's my vote. Anyone opposed?
I think you're a genius.
If I remember correctly, Tony is still asleep from being
I hand the map back to Vanessa. I roll it back up all nice and hand it back to Vanessa.
Yeah.
Okay, so it seems we're all gonna take a right here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Cool. So he ends up, he does a nice little flick. The horses continue on, and y'all take a right, and y'all end up going down the road for a bit. If I see correctly, just kind of measuring things out. Cool. So, you guys kind of end up going up the road, and y'all are just traveling for a bit. Nothing genuinely happens. Y'all are just kind of chilling. Tony is just slightly getting over his hangover. It takes him about a day or so to get over like the amount of drinks that he decided to take.
Welcome back to the land of the living.
He was just a little bummed out about not winning.
Just a little. Okay, there we go. And so you guys are about a mile out, and you guys are on the road, and about a mile out from you guys, you see a watchtower of some kind. You see people walking around, but you don't necessarily see what they are. So you're not sure if they're guards or anything like that. You just see that there are a few people walking around this like really tall watchtower.
Frubbo puts his hood up.
Tony is now up at this point. Yeah, sorry, I had a clear throat. Tony is now up at this point and just kind of hung over. He's like, hey, those, hey Frobbo, you should make some friends.
Not the time.
Why not?
I don't really know who these people are, and honestly, with my current reputation, the local law enforcement isn't prone to like me.
Cool.
I feel like we should continue on as quickly as possible.
So, as you guys are riding up, you guys get right outside the gate of the watchtower, and you actually notice that there's almost like a little checkpoint set up. And you get up to the checkpoint, and you see a couple guards out there. They're not wearing like guard uniforms like you saw in the city. But one of them kind of stops the wagon and it's just like, excuse me, where do you think you're going?
There's a little hamlet. I don't believe it's been named. We're stopping there for some rest.
Out here?
It's a little down the ways. A few miles out.
Oh, I see. You're trying to go to one of the nearby villages.
That's correct.
Yes. Don't bother. It seems those villages have been wrecked.
By what?
Well, and he kind of turns over and points toward the tower. By those guys. And you see like this bandit-looking guy kind of walk out from the tower, and he's like, "You're not going to get me! Not in 100 years!"
Well, say we were to assist you with this bandit problem. What would be in it for us?
The guard looks at you and he goes, "Oh, no." He goes, "No, we do not need assistance. If you would like to pass, we can let you, but I will tell you that the road that you follow, no matter which way you go, you will end up to a burnt down and abandoned villages."
Are there people in need of help there?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do know there's a lot of bandits on the way, so if you would like to continue on, feel free. And he like takes a step to the side and kind of like gestures that you can move along if you feel like it, in a very sarcastic way. Jorn kind of looks over at Frobo and goes, Mr. Moose, I don't know how I feel about bandits. Weren't we just running away from some?
Like, Frobo kind of looks contemplatively. There's guards behind us. Bandits ahead of us. I'd pick the guards. Come on, let's turn around.
Yeah. So then Jorn kind of like turns around and like Jorn like turns around the wagon, and just as the wagon's starting to move, you see bushes like around you start to like move, and then you see a guy kind of trip and fall over like out of the bush, and he's just like, "Oh crap, we've been caught!" And then like 6 or 7 like bandits just jump out in front of the wagon, and they're like, "We're here for our captain!" as they like draw their swords.
I draw both my short swords. Come and claim him.
And he kind of looks at you for a moment. He's like, "Wait, you don't look like those guys." What?
No, but
what's
I'm
the
a lot
deal here?
deadlier. You see, we are part of an inquisitorious force here to clean out your kind. So if I were you, I'd go running. Fast.
Roll for intimidation.
21.
Oh shit.
So yeah, you intimidate them, and they
Provo's
kind
not having a good day.
they look a little nervous, and then they kind of just go, okay. They're like, "It seems that they're like, our business is not with you, so you may pass." And they kind of like open up the road again to allow you to pass.
I put my short swords back in their holster.
Frobos just has a silver tongue.
Like, honestly, yeah. So Jorn kind of like nervously, like, gets the horses to move. Y'all start moving up and everything, and like as y'all are moving, you notice like as you pass the bandits, they start to like line up behind the wagon, like in the direction of the guards, and then they just start charging at the like the 2 guards that were standing right outside the checkpoint.
Not our circus, not our monkeys. Anyone opposed?
Mr. Jorn turns turns to you and goes, "Mr. Moose, should we just leave the guards to die like that? I mean, I don't want to fight bandits, but
Greatly outnumbered. We don't know how many are in that tower.
He's like, well, true, but I don't know. It just feels kind of wrong to just leave the guards there.
You just kind of hear Tony from the back just kind of hungover, just be like, "Didn't you make friends with them?"
Stop the wagon.
And so Yorn kind of Yorn just immediately stops and he's like, yes, Mr. Moose. Why are we stopping?
Well, you said you wanted to deal with them, right? Come on.
He's like, we're actually, okay, Mr. Moose, I'm
Are we doing this or not?
Yes, Mr. Moose, yes. And like quickly Yord kind of like he hops off the wagon, puts like kind of like ties off the rope to the wheel, so like if the horses move, it's not gonna actually like really move the wagon.
Tony, are you well enough to fight?
I guess.
Morgath, we're gonna need that sword.
All right, Bull Moose. I'll help you fight your battle.
Vanessa, can I count on your gods?
Of course.
Let's go clean up some scum. And I start walking.
Give me just a moment. What?
Kate was just kind of zoned out for being looks strange. She's like, did they just forget me?
Yeah, Caden's just kind of chilling. So
I look back. Caden, I assumed you would come. Let's go.
I don't really know what we're doing, but okay.
Caden just like stood.
We'll keep you like that.
Like a lost puppy. He's just standing there like a lost puppy.
Actually, we probably should have someone to keep the cart warm.
Keep the cart warm.
Company the horses so they don't run the fuck off.
Wait, so am I staying or am I going?
As
Up
Do
to
I
you.
stay or do I go?
It's up to you. Actually, I look to Yorm. How many runes you got prepared?
He kind of looks at you with like so he's standing off the wagon and he kind of looks up at you still in the wagon and he goes he goes, well, Mr. Moose, and you just see a nice big grin on his face and he's like, a few.
I nod.
And then all of a sudden you see him reach under the wagon. He pulls a little like lever or something underneath, and as it happens, you see so the compartment from before, you see under that in the actual seat itself pop open, and it's just a whole deck of tarot cards in there, and you see a flintlock with the fire rune on it.
Ah, excellent. I've got a big old grin on my face.
Yorn goes, so yeah, he goes, so if you want to use any of that, feel free. He goes, however, do you know how to fire a gun?
I was thinking you would be in charge of the firearms.
He goes, oh, wait, I'm fighting? Oh.
If you wish.
He goes,
After all, this was your idea.
He goes, oh, okay, yes, Mr. Moose, you make a good point. And so he like reaches up, grabs the flintlock, and just like nervously starts holding it and goes, I can't do it! And he just puts it back in.
Well, I suppose we could use someone defending the cart.
He's like, yes, that's a good idea, Mr. Moose.
Hold down the fort. If we all die, right away. I throw him my sack of gold. Keep that safe.
He's like, yes, sir, Mr. Moose, yes, sir. And
we about to head into death.
Yep, give me 1 second. I
Okay.
forgot to add the extra party members from before. I still have the last fight that happened. Why can't I click these? D&D Beyond, dude. D&D Beyond, let me click on this.
Can't believe Frobo is trying to guilt trip Yorn into fighting.
I mean, he was the one that was just kind of like, yeah, maybe we should do something.
Go.
So it's not really
Okay.
guilt or holding
So,
him
you guys ready?
Mm-hmm.
So, with all of your decisions that you have made, I can now officially tell you, roll for initiative.
Hmm.
Oh, reroll. I get a reroll. Reroll again. There we go. 22.
I got a 9.
I got 2 1s. Back to back, 2 1s.
That's crazy, man.
But no, I rerolled again, 22.
I got a 12.
Now, we're gonna go to the top of it, and let's get this started. Frobo, my good man! Let's start off with you. So yours climbed up in the seat again, kind of like going to defend. So he's just kind of chilling here. Frobo, my good man, what do you do?
I'm going to like walk through the cart and jump off the back.
Okay. So yeah. So you're right here.
And their backs are turned, right?
The bandits, yes, all of their backs are turned. The only ones who can quote unquote see you are the guards, but they're not paying attention enough to see you.
All right, I'm going to take my action to hide and like stealthily approach them when I get the opportunity.
Awesome. Okay. Yep. So you are you are what we call hidden.
Cool.
You don't even need
That's
to roll
my
for
turn.
stealth. You're good. Okay. So you're hidden. You're completely hidden. Nobody fucking knows where you are. No, I'm just kidding. But the bandits definitely don't see you. Okay. On to the next one. Morgeth.
I guess I'm gonna walk up around to where Frobo is. It's about
Okay.
15.
So you're just gonna you hop off the back here. 15.
Yeah. And
Is that
that's
it?
Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to move through the crowd.
Cool. Now we're going to move these guys. So these bandits are going to kind of converge. You guys give me just a moment. I actually didn't name these guys because I'm a doofus like that.
A flippin' dingus.
I'm a dingus. Okay, they're really loud upstairs. If you guys hear screaming of any type, I think my dad's playing with my little sister. So,
I don't hear any of them.
yeah. I know the microphone picked it up on OBS, though. I know it did. I heard that. Like, I saw that bitch go fucking up. So for all the viewers out there wondering what that is, don't worry, everything's fine. They're just playing around. So sorry, I'm going through and naming all of these.
Bandit A, Bandit B, Bandit C, Bandit
Yep.
D.
Yep. That's literally what I'm doing.
Bandit 7.
Bandit 679.
And Jerry.
Bandit Pie.
And Jerry. Nobody likes Jerry.
No.
Jerry. No one likes Jerry.
Someone convinces
Okay.
Jerry to join our side.
Cool. Okay, so these three bandits move up. They're kind of like converging on this top guard here. Other than that, though, Caden, it's your turn.
I'm hopping out of the cart on the left of it, or on the right of it, I mean.
So right here.
Yeah.
Okay, so you hop down.
And then I'm gonna move up one space under Frobo.
Right here.
Yeah, but one space down.
So right here.
Yeah, that's
Okay. Is that it?
I'm gonna draw my short bow.
Okay, you can draw a short bow. Okay.
And then end my turn.
And then end your turn. Okay, cool. Yeah, on to the next one. Bandit F, my man. So yeah, this guy kind of coming out here. This one's gonna run up his 30 feet to kind of like move in on the guards. Then it's on to Vanessa.
I'd like to fill the spot in between Frobo and Caden.
Okay, guys, I'm not trying to metagame or anything, guys, but like, just standing in a straight line kind of doesn't help the freaking halfling trying to hide.
not.
I was trying to give some distance so that way he's still, hit him.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna say anything, but
I was just thinking how
Like,
much
feel
that was-
free if y'all want to walk in a straight line toward them. Feel free, but I'm just saying this is just weird.
I was
okay.
just seeing how far that actually was. And then I'll use the rest of my movement to go forward.
Okay, you were here. That was it's around 20 feet. So yeah, there's there.
I'd like to pull out my light crossbow.
Your light crossbow. Okay. Is that it?
Yep.
Okay, on to Tony, my good man.
I clamber out the back of the wagon and just kind of slowly move towards the enemy. Just trying to get my bearings.
Okay, so how like
My full 30.
full 30? Okay, cool. So, with that, we move on. This we're gonna have this guard is kind of both of the guards are just gonna prepare for their turn. They're like preparing for like the onslaught of bandits running at them at this point. This bandit, of course, is gonna meet up in the line. So now
an
we're
AoE spell would wreck their shit right now.
we're moving back up to Frobo, my good man.
All right, I'm gonna try and go up above Tony, still sneaking.
Okay, so up here.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're up here. Yeah, you're still sneaking. You're good.
How far is from me from that middle bandit?
70.
70 feet. Let me
70
see
feet.
how far. I'm gonna take out my short bow.
Okay.
I'm gonna draw. I'm gonna fire.
And you're gonna fire. Okay. Roll for hit.
Dirty 20.
30-20 does hit.
Do I get advantage because I'm sneak attacking? Because I'm hidden.
Yeah, not on the roll itself, but you get sneak attack damage. Yes.
Awesome.
Yep.
10 plus 5, those 15 damage.
Okay, 15 damage.
Yep.
Okay, how do you want to do this?
I just want to pull my short bow back and just shoot it, and I want it to come out his eye. And he just kind of falls forward.
And he falls forward. Okay. Damn brutal.
And that's how you draw attention.
That's badass.
Yep. And that is how you piss off some bandits.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. I was wondering if I could do. That's not it. This.
Oh, that's nice.
Okay, yeah. So there's a little icon you'll see. It's kind of hard to see when I zoom out, but there's a little icon to tell you that they're dead.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So, on to. Actually, was that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay, cool. On to Morgeth, my good man. What do you do, my good man?
I think I'm gonna try to group up with Tony.
Okay, grouping up with Tony.
Huddle
So,
up.
like here.
on the bottom of like not in between Frobo and Tony, but below Tony.
In front of Vanessa.
So down here somewhere?
Yeah, right. Go back 1 square. There you go.
Okay. And is that it?
I'm just gonna draw my greatsword and then end my turn.
Okay. Cool. So yeah, the bandits kind of like one or two of them like turn around. So like this one right here ends up turning because he noticed the whole thing, and then this one kind of noticed. But the other ones, of course, did not. So this one's gonna move up. He's gonna move up, and he's gonna take a swing at the guard.
Oh, the guard not gonna swing first?
The guard is he is going to swing first. Yes. Yeah, something screwed up in my initiative thing and it's all out of whack. Okay, here it is. Okay, I had to find the guard thing. So, the guard is taking his spear. He is going to roll one of these days. He's going to hit this bandit, dealing 4 damage. Now that he's done that, the bandit's going to swing. He is going to hit, dealing 2 damage back to the guard. Okay, and that's gonna be that. You killed that one, so now on to this bandit. He is going to walk up as well. Kind of swing at the guard, of course. As he goes, he is going to miss. And then we're on to Caden.
Alright, I'm going to move straight up. Straight forward.
Straight forward?
Straight forward, Johnny. No, just straight forward.
Okay.
Alright, and what's the distance between me and the closest bandit?
Closest 70 feet.
Wait, how far is that? How far is that one? It's like 70.
This is 75. That's Founders being a little weird. This is 75.
I'm gonna take a shot at that. I'm gonna take a shot at that bandit.
Okay. So yeah. So roll for hit.
14.
14. That is a hit. Roll for damage.
8 damage.
Okay. So 8 damage. Cool. Is that gonna be all?
That's my turn.
Okay. So I'm gonna move around here a bit. The one you just shot at is gonna be a little pissed off, and he's going to turn around, and he's going to quickly get out his crossbow. Or he kind of has it in his hand already, but he's going to take his crossbow, and since you shot him, he doesn't know exactly who shot you. So he is just going to fire, like, at the person, like shoot at a person, I guess. So let's see. Actually, you know what? Let me roll for this. Let me see who he chooses. Cool. So he's aiming for Vanessa, it seems.
What?
He doesn't know. I just rolled random chance on who he's gonna shoot at. This is perfect. So that bandit here is going to aim. Oh god, that's a long range too. Yeah. So he's gonna shoot. Do disadvantage on this. That is a 12. Does that hit?
Nope.
Okay, so of course he misses. Well, as he misses, he is going to run up his 30 feet and then, put away the crossbow, and you see him start to reach for his scimitar, but he hasn't drawn it just yet. He's like reaching for it. So, on to the rest of them. This guy, okay, so this guy is going to move up 30 feet. He's got a scimitar in his hand. And Vanessa, onto your turn.
So how far is the one that shot me?
65 feet.
Yeah, I'd like to try to hit him with my crossbow.
Okay, roll for hit.
A 10.
That is a miss.
And then I'd like to use 20 feet to go forward.
Okay, 20 feet to go forward, so it's right in front of Morgoth.
And then I'd like to end my...
Okay, cool. On to Tony.
I would like to run up and as close as I can to the top bandit there.
Okay, this top one?
Yeah.
Okay, so right there.
And just kind of get ready to fight. Prepare myself.
Okay.
Fight.
Is this like a role play prepare, or are you gonna do the reaction?
Reaction.
Okay. Cool. Okay, on to the rest of these. Bandit B is gonna take another swing at this guard. So he's gonna roll. He's gonna get a hit on the guard for looks like 2 damage. And then we're gonna move on the next one. So this one, he's got his scimitar out. He is also going to run up 30 feet. And he's kind of looking over at Tony though, because if they still don't see Frobo, just want to point that out. They don't see. Actually, I think I might be able to put something for that.
Hell yeah!
I think I might have a hidden. No, it's blind.
Puts out an invisible cloak.
I don't think I have a hidden thing here.
John,
let's just put the blind thing on, just because that's for hidden, I guess.
Yeah.
John, just put like a napkin over his character.
What? Put a napkin?
Yeah, just put like a napkin over it.
Unfortunately, I don't have a napkin, so I can't do that.
That's gonna be the hidden thing. Just napkin.
I mean, I could just do this. I thought that would select it in a cool way. Oh, that's a bummer. That'd have been.
Is there any way to make my character transparent? Like partially transparent?
I can, but that just takes a long. I was just hoping it would be like a 1-button thing. Okay, cool. Sorry, back to Bandit C. He's got a scimitar in his hand. On to the guard up here.
Committed crimes against Skyrim and her people. What say you in your defense?
Yeah, so this wait, no. Bottom guard here is going. It's bottom guard. Bottom guard is going to assist. He is going to swing at this bandit here. That is a hit. He deals 3 damage. So on to that one. And then we pop back up to the top of the round. Frobo, my good man.
Hell yeah. I'm going to be attacking that top one that's heading towards Tony.
Okay. Okay. So you're shooting at him?
Yep.
Okay. Yep. So you are still hidden in everything, it seems. So yeah, roll for hit. You still have the sneak attack advantage.
9.
That is a miss.
All right.
Quickly roll me another stealth. Or roll me the stealth now.
Nat 20.
Okay, so you are still hidden. They have no clue where the hell you are.
I'm in a bush.
Yep. They an arrow flung and they're like, okay, so we don't know where the hell that arrow came from. They're just confused.
They're just more focused on me.
Yeah, they're more focused on, like, they saw the arrow, but they don't know where it came from, and at this point they're more worried about Tony.
All right. That's the end of my turn.
Okay, on to Morgeth.
All right, I'm gonna walk up my where's 30 feet? Yeah, I'm gonna walk up my 30 feet right below Tony.
Okay.
And I guess I'm gonna prepare to strike.
Okay. Cool. Well, then we're gonna move on. This bandit's gonna take another swing at this top guard. He is going to miss. What a doofus. This bottom one is going to swing at the guard. He misses. What a doofus. On to Caden.
All right, I'm gonna move like down to the left a bit.
Okay, so down to the left a bit.
Like I'm gonna be like traveling like down. Yeah, about down more. There we go.
Okay.
Then going to go ahead and shoot at that bandit again.
Okay. Yeah, just roll me a hit.
11.
That is a miss.
God damn it. I'm going to put away my short bow, and I'm going to then summon Serpent's Fang.
Okay.
And then just end my turn.
Cool. On to the next part. So, we're gonna have this guy kind of he's kind of pissed off. He's drawing a scimitar here, and seeing Morgeth run up, he's gonna run at Morgeth.
All right.
Okay, so he runs up at Morgeth. I try to give you the chance here. It's too late now. So he rolls. He gets a 21. Does that hit?
Said 21.
Yeah.
Yeah, it definitely hits.
Okay. And he is going to deal 2 damage.
All right.
Then we move on to this one here. This one's gonna run right here to Tony.
Opportunity attack.
Okay, awesome. Roll for hit.
12.
That is a hit.
Yeah. 5 damage.
Okay, and 5 damage. Cool. Okay. So, after you do that, the bandit's going to take a swing. After you just decked him, essentially. He's going to take a swing. He rolls... 14. Does that hit?
14 hits.
Okay. He deals 7 damage. That was a hefty hit.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah. As we move on to Vanessa.
Johnny, I'm going to use Stone's Endurance, actually.
Okay, you're gonna do okay. So use stunned endurance then.
1d12 plus 3. So roll. It's 5 plus I negate 8 damage, so I took no damage.
Okay, nice. Okay, cool. On to Vanessa.
Vanessa's gonna switch from her like crossbow to her mace and shield.
Okay.
And then she's gonna move up a little bit down. Yeah, 30 feet.
So down here.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And end my turn.
Okay. Now, Tony, this is your actual turn. Here you go.
Mad because, he just hit me, even though it kind of glanced off.
Yeah.
I punch him twice.
Okay, roll for hit.
21.
Yep, that is a hit.
4 damage.
Okay, let's see, bandit. That's. Let me find that bandit real quick. How much damage was that again?
4.
Okay, 4 damage. Okay.
I'm gonna punch him again.
Okay, roll for hit.
10.
That is a miss.
Let's see, my turn.
Cool. Let's move back to the good old time with the guards, my man. So, the guard here is going to take a swing. Oh, that was the wrong dice. Shit. He's gonna take a swing here. He is going to miss, so he goes to like take his spear and stab this guy. Misses that. Then we're gonna move to this bandit. He's gonna move here, and he is going to take a swing at Tony. He gets a dirty 20.
Oh, that's a hit.
Yeah, that's a hit. Dealing 2 damage.
2 damage? Okay, I can deal
2
with
damage. Yeah. And then we're gonna move back to over here. This bottom guard is going to attack the bottom bandit here, of course, with his spear. He gets a hefty hit. Of 8 damage, it seems. If I'm looking correctly, where is this? Oh, okay. Yeah, so he just lunges his spear into him and just kind of like sends him to the ground. So yeah, looks like the guards were a little okay here, just little.
With that one guy.
Yeah, with that one guy. Yeah. So back to the top of the round, Frobo, my good man, you're still hidden in the bush.
Taking another shot at that gentleman.
You're taking this top one?
Yes.
Okay, roll for hit.
Come on. 12.
12. That is a hit. Roll for damage.
10 plus.
Okay, so how do you want to do this?
Okay. So I see him attack Tony, and I'm gonna take out an arrow. I'm gonna draw it back, and I'm gonna launch it right into his throat.
Ooh. Okay.
And then I'm going to put my bow away and draw both my short swords and start running.
Okay. Start running as in...
Yep. Right up to that other... Basically right over the other bandit ready to attack.
So right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
ready to attack the person that's still
so
alive.
you're just running up at him at this. You're not even worried about hiding anymore, right?
No.
Okay, cool. So yeah. So with that, I assume that's the end of the turn.
Yep.
Yep. Okay. Morgeth.
All right, so I get super mad that that piece of scum actually attacked me. So to swing at him with my greatsword.
Okay. Roll for hit.
9.
That is a miss.
I'm gonna swing again.
Okay, roll for hit.
All right, 24.
Yep, that is a hit.
All right, damage.
Damage is dead.
11.
Okay, how do you want to do this?
I want to do one slash like right at his like stomach,
Mhm.
and I want to cut him straight in half, but like slowly slide forward and start splaying out the innards.
You mauled this motherfucker.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't let scum attack me.
Yeah, as you basically fillet this man, he kind of like as you do it, he like kind of clenches at like his organs pouring out of his body, trying to put it back in as he falls back and faints. Like from the blood loss, and at that point, you just assume he's dead.
Yeah.
Cool. Anything else?
Joke's on me. He's Darth Maul.
Just comes back as a robotic spider.
Oh my god.
Honestly, at that point, I just let him have it.
Yeah, that's the end of me. That's the
Okay.
end of it.
End of your turn. Cool. We're gonna move back over here. Oh wait. Wait, did I kill off the wrong one? No, never mind. That's on Bandit B. Okay. So this one's gonna roll for hit on the guard once again. That is a hit. He deals 5 damage to the good old guard there. This guard's just not having a good time. Cool. Onto this. That one's out. Onto Caden. Caden, my good man.
Sorry, I was being distracted for a second. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that bandit's dead. So
Mm-hmm.
did the bandit in front of Tony get killed, or is still alive?
Oh, it's still alive, just barely.
Okay.
No, yeah, none of the only one who's dead is this one, right there.
What about the one I'm in front of? I shot
This
him.
one, yes, you did. I keep forgetting to put this stuff on it. There we go. He is dead as well. So the only one really in front of him is the only one there really alive is this one.
All right. I'm gonna move up 1. So like right next to Vanessa. And then I'm going to throw Serpent's Fang at that bandit.
Okay, roll for a hit.
Also, I got a 18.
Okay, that's a hit.
Also, John, would I be incorrect if I were to say that I could apply a sneak attack because Tony's
No.
right there?
Nope.
No. Okay.
That's for melee attacks.
And by the way, I dealt 6 damage.
Yep. 6 damage. Okay. Let me go look at this if I'm correct. Yes. How do you want to do this?
Okay, I throw Serpent's Fang, and as it's flying through the air past Vanessa, it hits the bandit right in the leg, making him fall to the ground, and then hitting his head on a rock, knocking him unconscious.
Okay.
I look to I look to Caden. Good job. We'll interrogate this one.
I then give a thumbs up. As I then proceed to desummon and resummon Serpent's Fang to my hand and end my turn.
Okay. On to Vanessa.
I would actually like to use my special ability, Feline Agility. It allows me to move 60 feet.
Okay.
And I'd like to use that 60 feet to get close to the guards.
Okay, that's 60 feet.
Yeah, anywhere's fine.
You can just okay. So like right here is good.
Yep.
Okay.
And I would actually like to cast Healing Word on the upper guard.
Okay. Yep. So just roll for that, I guess.
7.
You gotta find that guard. Okay, and he heals for 7. Cool. Awesome.
And I'd like to end my turn.
Awesome. On to Tony.
I'm going to dash right behind the last bandit.
Yeah, these last ones. Okay, so let's see. Yeah. So you move your 30 and then you're going to dash the other 30.
Yeah, to be right behind the bandit as much as I can.
Yep. You're just one space off.
And I'm gonna, I guess, prepare, get ready.
Mhm.
Just in case, who knows?
Yeah. Cool. So yeah, so this top guard here is gonna go for a nice old stabby stab. Dealing gotta find this, where the hell is it? There's so many numbers here, man. Okay, and he deals 6 damage. Cool. Now we jump around a bit. Now this guard walk up to try to help with the last guy. He's gonna stabby stab. And he's gonna take his spear and he's just gonna like overhand like just stab it like right kind of like in his shoulder blade, sending him to the ground, and just kind of like pulls it out. And you see kind of like in a bloodlust in this specific, like in this guard, a bloodlust just kind of takes his spear and he just overhand just kind of like stabs him over and over again until the other guard kind of like pulls him away. He's like, yo, he's dead, he's dead.
Mm-hmm.
And from there you win the combat.
Cool.
Awesome.
A winner is a you.
A winner is a you. Yep.
Yorn casually at the.
Yes, Yorn is casually just back at the wagon.
I want to pick up the bandit that got knocked out.
Okay.
And I want to take him to the cart.
Cool. So you just drag him along to the cart. As y'all are starting to walk away, one of the guard that pulled the other one off kind of looks over and he goes, "Thank you." As like y'all are starting to walk away.
Just doing my job.
And you know, he gives you a nice cheerful wave, I guess, as y'all are starting to head off again. So
I want to tie the bandit up with my rope.
Okay.
So we just took this bandit from them. They could probably use them.
Yep. And yeah, Yorn kind of just looks over and he looks over at you like dragging the bandit into the cart and he's like, "Mr. Moose, no
Yes.
disrespect, but like, why are we bringing him?"
Well, In all likelihood, this man will be able to lead us to his captain, to which hopefully we'll be able to extort him.
or pick up his.
Okay.
Nothing gained by leaving him to die.
Okay, Mr. Moose. If it's all part of a grand plan that you have, then I guess I can go with it.
Not really grand.
Not really a plan.
Mr. Moose, no disrespect, but do you have any plan with this?
We're going to find out where this guy came from, and then we're going to go where he came from.
Okay, Mr. Moose. He kind of like just.
It makes sense in my mind.
He goes, yeah. He kind of just looks over at you, kind of weird, and like unties the rope quickly from the wheel and just kind of makes the horses like kind of go off a bit. So yeah, y'all are back on the road a little bit.
Hey, Vanessa, make sure this guy doesn't die on us.
Will do.
Tony just kind of like grabs something to eat out of like one of the bags and then just heads off to sleep.
Cool. So y'all are on the road again.
Just can't wait to get on the road again.
Yep. So you guys decided to turn around, it seems.
Mm-hmm.
And we're going to head off this way. So y'all travel another day back to the fork in the road. Now you can take a right to continue the other way, or take a left to go back to Hestia. Yorn doesn't say anything. Yorn doesn't say anything. He just kind of like comes up on the fork and he kind of just looks over at Frobo.
Vanessa.
Yep.
What do you think the chances this guy is wanted in this providence? We probably won't get much for him, but
I mean, it's worth a shot, I guess.
let's pull up to Hestia. Worst case scenario, we have to ride away from some less than charitable figures.
Yorn chimes in and goes, "We're going back? You do know it's only been like 2 days since we were just chased out of this place."
We were chased out of this place not by the establishment, but by those who seek to subvert the establishment. They're long gone by now.
Are you sure, Mr. Moose? I don't know. We've been on the road the last couple days, and well,
if you want me to scout it out, I'll scout it out first.
He's like, I mean, if you want to go back, it's your call, Mr. Moose. But I'm just saying, it's a little odd to just go right back when we
do have a reason to go back, though. I basically pat the unconscious guy on the head.
Okay, Mr. Moose. And so he like turns, he takes a left there, and he starts like heading back to Hestia.
Hey, though about 30 minutes out, drop me off and wait.
Cool. So, yeah, so y'all end up going on. Nothing happens in this time. Y'all are just traveling almost the day that it took for y'all to get there. And he's about, he's a few miles out, probably another 30 minutes, roughly 30-45 minutes from the from wagon travel, and he kind of stops the wagon and he goes, is this far enough away, Mr. Moose?
If you can, pull off to the side and try to get somewhere where this cart is covered.
He looks around and all he sees is kind of like open plains, and he's like, "Okay, Mr. Moose."
Rush if you must. Make this cart look abandoned.
And he kind of looks at the stuff in the back and he's like, Okay, Mr. Moose.
Don't doubt me. I leap down and I start walking towards Hestia with my hood up.
You guys think I should go with him? Make sure he doesn't get himself killed or something.
Probably.
Yeah, I'm going to go with him. I then proceed to jump out of the cart and start falling behind.
Tony
I
is
don't need
just
a babysitter, but all right. Another pair of eyes will be helpful.
Tony is just asleep in the cart.
Yeah, so nobody else is going with them, right?
Nope.
I'm just gonna stay in the cart.
Cool.
John,
What?
John, should I short rest or should I long rest?
Long rest. Y'all were in the cart for a day.
Okay.
Yep.
Alright. So I'm long rest.
Yeah, everyone long rest.
Yeah.
Y'all were in the cart for the day, so y'all are good. And Yorn's pretty much been driving the whole time. So, yeah, Yorn kind of like moves the wagon off the road a bit to the side, and he starts to pull stuff out. Frobo and Caden are already walking, so we're just gonna tune into the wagon hiding, I guess. And so Yorn kind of like he starts like moving it off to the side. He like moves it off to the side and everything, and like right off the road, and you see it kind of slopes downhill a bit, and he's like, I don't know how to make this seem hidden, guys. We have a lot of stuff here, and I don't know how to hide the stuff without like without, you know, destroying it, because we kind of need it.
I mean, we could always, we could always put it like behind the wagon when it comes facing the road, like so it looks behind the wagon, so they wouldn't see it initially.
He's like, yeah, I guess we could do that. And so he starts like he starts like grabbing a few things. He starts grabbing a few things, and then he gets like, as he's starting to pull stuff out, he gets to the bedroll in the back where Tony's just lying over top of it, and he like grabs the bedroll and he starts tugging, and he's just like, can someone help me? He's a little nicest way to put this, on the heavy side.
Yorn, I think it's best to just leave him, because I doubt all three of us can move him.
I
Yeah.
can try.
That's when Yorn kind of just like does he quickly like goes, okay, I think I have an idea, and he casts a couple like water runes together, and casts like a hose of water right into Tony's face, and like he just casts it into his face, trying to wake him up.
Oh God, what was that for? Just
He's-
kind of what?
And he goes.
what-
He goes, sorry, Mr. Goliath, sir. I kind of need you to move because Mr. Moose told me I needed to hide the wagon, and if a big Goliath's sleeping in the back of the wagon, it's not very hidden.
Yeah, but would you personally want to go to a wagon that has a Goliath sleeping in it?
He goes, well, I mean, personally, I wouldn't want to go to any wagon that's not mine, but I mean, I guess you kind of have a point, but I don't know. We were, I mean, the bandits tried to attack you, you know, just yesterday.
Yeah, counter argument, Tony. It's a Goliath sleeping, so they'll probably most likely want to attack you while you're sleeping instead of when you're awake.
Man, if only I was a dwarf. I can make it. Anyway, I say fine. You've got a point there, I guess. So what'd you wake me up to try to get?
He's like, well, I need you to get off the wagon, sir.
That's it.
Yes, we don't have the strength capacity to move you, sir.
Fine, just tell me where to go and I'll go, I guess.
he starts to look around and just see like it's all pretty much flat and open plains, and he goes, he just kind of looks around and he looks back at you and he goes, "I didn't think that far, sir."
It's not that difficult. Take 2 wheels off of it. Make it look abandoned.
Yeah, here, shut the fuck up.
So you thought far enough to wake me up, but not what to do afterwards.
Make it look wrecked.
And
No one's gonna pick over a wrecked fucking cart on the side of a public road.
Yorn's just like, yeah, I don't know how to make things look hidden. I'm new to this. I'm not exactly on the run most of the time.
Is gone.
Well, considering the fact that you're going to be with those with Caden and yeah, you're probably going to have to get used to it.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad to be on the road with you. Now, how do we make this look wrecked and abandoned?
Well, I could do that manually.
Oh, really?
Or you could go and, like, I don't know, maybe take off a wheel or two, something like that.
Oh, that's a very good idea. I'm glad you said that, sir. And he starts to wave, like he starts to like draw runes and stuff. You don't catch exactly what runes they are, but he starts casting them real quick, and it ends up hitting one of the wheels. It like a huge black hole kind of sucks up the wheel, and he goes, "Like that?"
So where did that wheel go? Because we will need it later.
He goes, oh, that? I don't know where it goes, but it should come back in about 3, 2, 1, and then as the wagon like is still falling over, the wheel kind of like pops back in existence, and just like it pops back in existence and starts rolling off to the side a bit. And he's like, "Does that look wrecked enough?"
Oh God. A face palm. So like, oh God. If only Froba were here right now.
I'm sure it's
Frobo feels a
fine.
disturbance in the forest.
Let's just hope we can put that back on easily.
He's like, oh yes, don't worry. All we have to do is just pop. Wait. Oh. Yeah, I hope we can put that on back easily. And he kind of like starts to like scratch the back of his neck, like like in like an oh shit kind of moment, and starts to little concerned on what he just did, and starts to walk off, starts to walk toward the wagon, like around it. And
well, I mean,
he also looks and he's like, so any of you have an idea where to hide the horses?
I mean, we could try to get them to sleep? ?
Couldn't we just like hide them on like the other side of the cart so that they're hidden from the road?
That's I'm pretty sure they tell them in the cart. That's why I suggested.
Well, what's the best way to put this? Do you not see how big the horses are? The wagon is a good size, don't get me wrong, but like, how are we supposed to keep the horses still enough to ensure nobody comes over and sees them?
I'm gonna take a page out of Nessa's book here. Put them to sleep.
Okay, and do you by chance have anything to put them to sleep?
I thought you and your magic could do that.
And he like walks up to the cart, opens the secret compartment, like pulls out a book, and he's like, sleep, no, death spell, no,
I guess I should have written 3-part instructions on how to do this.
He's like, let's see, no, that'll end the world. And he goes, oh yes, he goes, sleep spell. Oh, there's one issue. I don't know how to do it.
Cool. So what you're saying to me is, Frobo, the one with the plan, told you to do something and just left. And because we don't know what to do, we can't do it.
I mean, we could always try to coax them to sleep, but I don't know how all that's gonna go.
Yeah, have fun with that.
Just then, you start hearing like another wagon, like kind of like another cart, like start rolling up the road, like towards you guys.
Oh boy.
You were slightly down a hill from the road a bit, like maybe like 30 feet out, so you can see them, but they're not gonna they don't notice you guys yet. But you see like a good you see a cart there. It's one of those like think of it like the old like pilgrim carts, where like it's got this huge this huge shade like thing on it. I don't know what it's called. And they're just kind of riding. So you can't necessarily, you see a couple people in the back, but you don't necessarily know the exact number. But then of course you see 2 people in the front, and one of them's actually holding a musket in his hand.
Tony's just going to kind of like sit down and like lean up against the car. You just be like, and I'm just going to be like, tell me when Frobo's back.
Yep.
Yeah. Vanessa just kind of looks over to Yorn like, should we hide? Question mark.
Jordan looks over at Vanessa and goes, hide where? And he looks around and he's like, it's all just field!
I mean, we can hide behind the cart, but I don't know how well that's gonna end up.
Like, as soon as you said hide behind the cart, Yorn just takes like a nice dive, like right behind the cart.
I guess that's one way to do it. And Vanessa just gets behind the cart as well. Not diving, of course.
I'm already sitting behind the cart, so.
Poor Morgan. He's just been sitting there this entire time.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna get out of the back finally and just go sit down.
Actually, you were probably fine in the back. Maybe, I don't know.
I'm gonna go hide with the rest of you.
Okay. Cool. So, the other cart kind of like comes by. You end up like seeing that they kind of notice the cart itself, but none of them seem interested in any way. As they kind of just roll on by down the road. Jordan kind of peeks his head up and he's just like, "Did it work?"
I'm surprised I didn't hear you shouting about there's only field.
He's like, "Oh yes, that's a good point. I see. I'm not very good at hiding. I was never good at hide and seek."
Fair point.
Uh-huh.
And so, Yorn kind of just goes, "Well, when do you think Mr. Moose and Caden are getting back?"
I don't know, but they're probably gonna bring a lot of guards with them.
He goes, "Oh yeah, so we should probably fix this wheel that I broke."
We should also probably check on the bandit that we have in the cart still.
You make a fair point.
Yep. So, Yorn just like goes over there and he tries to lift the cart like where the wheel was up, and he just starts like trying to lift it, and you just see him struggling. He's like,
Tony, go help him.
And he's just sitting there just tugging on it.
I just kind of get up and help him.
Okay. So who's all helping Yorn?
I am.
Everyone.
Yeah, everyone is.
Okay, so I need all three of you to roll a strength check.
Yeah, strength check.
You rolled a 4?
I rolled a 4.
But you did a strength check or a stealth check?
Strength.
Okay, yeah, I got a 9.
I rolled a 3.
Wait, Vanessa, I thought you went with
No, Vanessa stayed.
Okay.
Only ones that went were Frobo and Kaiten.
Okay, so 2 rogues of the party. Oh god, this one in bad.
As
Yeah.
I said, I bring back many guards.
All of you like try to lift it up with Yorn. You guys get it up just enough, but like the moment you get it to the top, it seems that like your strength gives out and you end up dropping it, and you actually end up dropping it with enough force that the front right wheel pops off as well.
Okay.
And Yorn just looks over and he's like, well, at least it looks wrecked now.
Always look at the bright side of things, I guess.
Now, how are we gonna fix this?
Preferably wait for them to come back.
I attempt to lift it by myself.
Okay, roll for a strength check.
6.
You go over there and you end up like picking up the cart, and like as you get it like 2 inches off the ground, you end up dropping it and accidentally stub your toe. Like you drop it straight on your toe, and so you know, of course that hurts like a bitch. You were just like, are you okay, Mr. Goliath?
Yeah, fuck that. I just go back to my original position of sitting on the other side of the cart.
Yep. Yeah, so Yorn just like, so are we just gonna sit here and wait for the others to get back?
I mean,
yeah. We should
have-
probably.
Do you have any right ideas?
to be
We first gotta make sure the bandit is still there.
yeah, we do need to check for the bandit.
Yeah, he was kind of dropped on his head like twice while he's unconscious.
Yeah. So, you look into, you look at the wagon. You see that he's still there, but you notice, strangely enough, the man's not breathing.
Oh, fuck. Well,
Did we do that?
I hope we didn't do that.
Yorn kind of just like looks over at all three of you, kind of like in a way of like kind of in slight shock. Like as you guys are in slight shock, he looks over and he's just like, is there anything wrong? Did we break more than what we thought we did?
We may have accidentally killed a man.
We may have what?
Not they.
Should we actually go investigate and see if he's actually not breathing or just breathing very shallow?
Yeah, I'm gonna go walk in and check on that.
Okay, so you climb on board, you go check, and you like when you go to check, he still has a pulse. You just notice that he's not breathing.
This would be where Vanessa uses her second healing.
Oh no, I got both the spell slots back as long rest.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck it. Vanessa uses healing word on the bandit.
Okay. So yeah, you end up using healing word and immediately wakes the bandit up as he starts coughing, and he's like what the heck?
You good, bro?
Why does it feel like I've been banging my head on a wall for 3 hours?
Because you've probably been banging your head on the wall for 3 hours. You've been knocked out.
He's like, you couldn't even like, you couldn't kidnap a person like a little better than this?
How do you kidnap
Hey,
someone
this is our first time, okay?
and how
He's
do
like,
I-
yeah, I can tell.
Joni, can I go to knock out the bandit? Because I'm just kind of like I'm kind of like sitting there, and I just kind of hear him talking. So I want to like not understand the fact that Vanessa healed him. So so Tony goes goes to knock him out.
Yeah, I did roll me your unarmed damage.
Unarmed damage.
Mm-hmm.
4.
So, yeah, you just get a nice wallop on his face, and like you just get a nice hit on him, and like his head hits the cart like really hard, and you're just like, oh yeah, he's knocked out, and he immediately looks at you and he's like, what was that for?
You guys are the worst at this. FYI.
I mean, since he's up, I guess it's good company until they get back.
Why did you punch me?
Shit. I thought I'd go out.
And then he goes, no, see, okay, you aim for the jaw. See, you're trying to break my jaw. You can't do that. And like he kind of motions with his shoulder as his hands are tied behind him. Like, and he goes, you got to aim more like up for the temple.
Oh, like this, and I go punch him again.
Roll damage.
Please me. Please me.
6.
I swear to
Okay.
fucking God, if you kill my goddamn
So you not kill him. Yeah, so you knock him
Oh,
the
man.
fuck out after that.
I swear to God, Tony, if you killed him.
Johnny, you know what that reminds me of? It reminds me of the scene in Spaceballs where he's going to try to do like the Vulcan neck pinch.
Yup.
That's not how you do it. This is how you do it. He goes and moves his hands on his. He's like, yeah, that's right. It just falls.
So yeah, so he's knocked out again. You weren't just like, were we supposed to do that?
Probably not.
Gotta make sure he's not dead again.
He's like, oh okay. Well, can we try to fix the cart? I really don't like just kind of sitting here, and honestly, it's kind of taking them a while. I get I get he said to stay 30 minutes out, but you would think they'd be a little faster, because it's them.
They've probably looted the entire town by now, so.
So I go and start trying to help Yorn fix the car at this point.
We should probably get the bandit off the cart before we try fixing it again.
I'll take the
So we don't
bandit.
accidentally kill him.
Caden, you keep watch of
Caden is with Frobo.
Yeah.
Vanessa, you keep watch of the bandit. In case someone sees him and tries to help him out. Let's move on to the side that's like hidden from the that's hidden from the pathway as well, just in case.
Yeah, that's where the wheels are broken.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Convenience.
Yeah. Okay, so all of you are going to go fix the wagon, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm keeping watch of the bandit, so I'm not.
Okay, so we are going to tune to them in just a moment. I need all three of you to roll a survival check.
Survival? Cool.
Mm-hmm. We're just going to do like a time lapse of this.
I got an 18.
Out of 21.
He
Okay, so you guys, you guys manage. Yorn kind of gives you guys a quick idea on using some of the rope on the other side to help. Instead of having to lift, you can just pull the rope to help lift the wagon. Then you're able to pop on the wheels and everything. And as you guys are holding it for him, he quickly seals it with magic to kind of keep the wheels on. And so you end up fixing the wagon. You do notice that a little piece of the wall itself up top, it was broken, so you'll end up fixing it. So there's a part of the wagon, like where you'd put your back. There's a part that's just like, it's just a wooden plank and then just a gap. So,
comfy.
Yeah, comfy. Yeah, other than that, let's take like a 5-10 minute break, and we'll come back to Frobo and Caden's adventure. Is everybody ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So yeah, as we start to move our way back to Frobo and Caden, I'm going to quickly give you a nice little thing to think about. Get your mindset. Confidence will lead you on.
Ooh.
Badass.
That was what my fortune cookie said.
Whoa.
Hey,
Not
Cade,
fortune cookie?
I have a fortune from a fortune cookie not too long ago.
Here's me thinking that Johnny's trying to be like Mystic, trying to give them a hint of like what they should do in the adventure. No, it's just a
Fortune cookie.
I'm enough but confident.
A voice booms from the sky. I found it in a fortune cookie.
I've been nothing but confident. I drip confidence. That doesn't always work out, but I drip confidence.
Drips a little too much confidence and slips in the puddle.
All right.
Whew, okay, so give me a sec. I got fortune cookie in my teeth.
damn, couldn't be me.
Okay,
Damn.
so moving on. The cart is kind of like 30 minutes out from Hestia. In the time of them trying to fix the cart after after breaking it and almost killing their bandit hostage, we move on to Frobo and Caden. They are probably about a quarter mile out from the gate of Hestia. They're going across the they are like right at the end of the long bridge there. So like
on
right
the
there.
road, have I seen any of these dark hooded?
None. You've seen none of them.
All right. Have I seen many guards?
You don't see any guards on the road or anything, but you're like a quarter mile out from the gates. You can see what looks like probably guards at the gate.
All right. I'm going to continue walking to the gate, but I'm going to try to be a little bit stealthy about it. Not immediately revealing my identity.
Okay. Caden.
Hood up.
What about you?
I'm just kind of following Provo's lead.
Okay. So
If you have a hood, now's the time.
Yep. As y'all are heading up to the gates, y'all get there, and one of the guards goes, "Welcome to Hestia. If you need anything at all, please consult the HR office to the right here."
Thank you very much, sir. I'll do that immediately.
Like,
I'm going to start.
Yeah.
I'm going to start walking over there.
No, he gives you a nice little nod. You start walking over there, and as you get to the HR office, you see a couple people out front. It's like 3 or 4 people, and you see this woman standing there, and she's just like, "I don't care where my baby is. I need you to find it."
I'm just gonna kind of stand behind her, just kind of patiently waiting.
The guy kind of stands there, that's like behind, like the ones behind the counter, kind of standing there. He's just like, "Ma'am, like, I don't think you understand. We've gone on this multiple times. You come here every day, ma'am. Your baby is dead, okay?
Oh my god.
We can't bring it back. It is 6 feet in the ground." She's just all pissed off, just slams her hands in the on the counter there, and goes, "I don't care what you say it is. I want it back."
If I may, ma'am.
And she turns around and is like, "What do you want? Wait." And she looks over at the guy behind the counter and is like, "You brought my baby back!" And she like reaches over to like try to pick up Frobo.
I actually let this happen.
She picks it up, and the hood kind of like pops off like as she does this. And she's like, "Wait, you're not my baby. Wait a minute."
Howdy, ma'am.
I'm like, "Ma'am, you jumped to that conclusion yourself. Please put me down, or I don't think the guards would appreciate having a very important bit of information delayed by whatever this is."
She like puts you down, but instead of gently, she just kind of like releases. It just
I'm gonna
like
land on my feet.
So you like fall down and like you fall onto your feet, like you go about a foot down and like land on your feet. And she's like, and she turns back over and it's like, "Where's my baby?"
Ma'am, unfortunately, you have been told where your baby is. If you wish to go, I would recommend the cemetery. Pay your respects. In fact, here, I give her 2 gold pieces. Pay respects there.
And she's like, "Okay." And she like starts to walk off. And
I mock cry with her.
Yeah.
I walk her away a little bit, but then I kind of leave her behind.
Yeah, and then as she starts to like walk off, the guy from behind the counter, it's like, "Hey, Karen, you left your purse."
I turn back to the guard and like I put a finger up and just let her walk away. And I walk back over, like, "Put it in the lost and found."
He's like,
"Trust me.
He's
Anything's
like,
better
"Okay,
than resetting the woman's attention."
He's like, "Okay, guess not my problem then." And he just takes it and he just chucks it behind him in this huge crate of just random like items.
Ooh. Noted for later. Anyway, so are you and your men aware of the attacks that happened on the champion recently? The champion of that tournament.
He's like, and he kind of like looks over to like another guy who's just sitting there somewhat listening, and he's just like, "Champion? I'm not sure. The only attack we know of recently," and he kind of leans in, he's like, "I'm not supposed to say this, but like, a couple nights ago, there was a cart racing out of here with some like dark clothed individuals."
So you are aware that there was a big competition in the city.
He's like, "Yeah." He's like, "Yeah, I watched it. It was Morgan or something like that won."
Morgeth was the winner. You might remember it by the second most notable thing, the birth of the mighty Dragon Fist.
He's like, "Ah, yes." He goes, "I do remember Dragon Fist." And then the guy on the side goes, "Dragon Fist! Dragon Fist! Dragon Fist!"
Yes, but I'm sure it would upset you to know that both Dragon Fist, myself, and my good friend Morgeth were attacked for our prize winnings.
He's like, wait, you're friends with Dragon Fist?
I have been for a good while now, about a week.
It's like, dude, can you give me an autograph from him?
I'll make an attempt. He's a very busy man, you understand.
He's like, okay, yeah.
You see, we were all attacked, and we barely made it out with our lives. And I understand that that might not be the highest priority for the City Watch since it's exited your walls, but I do believe we have someone who is connected. We went to another guard post. We were attempting to assist members of a hamlet we heard was relatively damaged by an attack by a group of bandits, and we thought that you might be able to better gain information about these attacks that have been sweeping your side of the nation by these bandits. We do have one. We were able to stop an attack on your guard tower. It's a couple miles up the road. You're aware of it, right? I'm not sure of the name.
He kind of like, he's like, I'm not entirely sure. It's kind of out of my pay grade. And he kind of turns around and like you see a couple like, you see him like there's like these like shelves with drawers like pulled out, and he's pulling them out and trying to look through them and everything. And as he's pulling through, he pulls out a folder. He like pulls out a folder, and when he opens it, you can see it's like the map of the Land of Galore, and he's like, can you point to where this is?
I point to the tower on the map that's nearest to Hestia.
He goes, oh, okay. He goes, that's the Northern Watchtower of Hestia. And like as that happens, you see 6 finely dressed armed guards on horses roll up next to the HR, and like they all like come out, and you see one of them dressed like one of them, you know, the finest dressed there, kind of a big burly man, you know, but a little older than the rest, kind of steps off, and he walks up.
Northern Watchtower.
I know. He goes, you need to come with me. And he looks over and he sees Caden, and he goes, you too.
Why us?
He's like, because we know who attacked you a few nights ago.
Does it have anything to do with the recent attack on the Northern Watchtower? He's
like, we have reports of the Northern Watchtower events, and we're handling it, but no, it is not the same thing.
I understand. Okay, come on.
And so he kind of like it kind of invites you to get up on the horse after he hops on.
I like, how tall is the horse?
I mean, normal size, so
does he have to
attempt to leap up onto it?
Okay, roll for acrobatics.
I was going to say, does he have to be lifted up like a baby?
16.
Okay, so you end up like hopping up. You end up hopping up just fine. You know, you're on it, and so you know, as you get on the back, the captain's kind of just waiting on Caden, and it's just like, excuse me, we need you to come with us too.
Caden never seems to also get on the horse.
Yeah, so yeah, you end up getting on another one. So they start kind of riding off, not exactly at like a fast pace, but you know, a little faster than just a walk, more like just a light gallop. And so, you know, all of these guards, you know, start going off for a minute or two, and then you'll see another like inner gate that leads to what looks like to be some kind of barracks. And so they kind of turn, and the gate's open, so they just kind of like turn in and go in there. And as they get inside, they lower the gate and close it, and he goes, well, we're here. And so they, you know, all of the guards kind of like step off. They kind of all get off the horses and start like leading them to try to like to hitch them to nearby posts. Cool.
Yep.
Yeah, so Captain Bernard looks over at Frobo that's still on his horse and is like, with all due respect, civilian, can you please get off of my horse?
I look over. I look over the side. This is a little embarrassing, but could I grab your hand as I do so? And like I'm clearly like wobbling a little bit.
He's like, okay.
Man of my stature is
He
not
like
the
he holds out his hand for you to grab.
I grab it and I leap down.
Yep. Is Caden still sitting on the horse as well?
No, as this was happening, Kate was already like in the process of getting off.
Okay. So he goes, well, seems we're good enough to speak here. So y'all need anything? Drinks, food, anything?
Information would be our most pressing concern right now, though if you could get me a tankard of water, that would also be fine.
He's like, no problem. And like as that happens, you see one of the guards like runs inside, like kind of like fast walks inside, the little door that leads to like kind of like a miniature castle, as you could say, is pretty much the barracks, and like as he's going inside, he kind of the captain there kind of looks at you and he goes, well, okay, seems you want to kind of get straight to business, so well, to start with, what we know is that on the night you were attacked, we found you guys being chased throughout about half the city, going straight for the gates and pretty much rushing out. Out of what we saw, there was a goblin with you. There was a tiefling, a tabaxi, the Goliath, by all chance we wouldn't miss. And then we remember seeing you two. Is that correct?
I looked to Caden.
I mean, it sounds about right.
Yep.
It's like, okay. And so he goes, as y'all were leaving, we started to piece together some of the stuff. So you were being chased in Town Square. Our earliest event that we found you was in Town Square, going toward like the northern gate, to leave the town. Is that correct? Or is there an earlier moment in which all of this started?
Well, we did find ourselves in the Lucky Shoe at some point, but that's where we
shoe.
Yes, that's where myself and everyone but our tiefling friend had gathered.
Okay, the Lucky Shoe.
And then we made our way to Town Square once our activities had ceased.
The Town Square and the Lucky Shoe are on opposite sides.
We walked a very long way.
Okay. Won't question it. So you end up going from the Lucky Shoe
to Town Square, and we met a gentleman who was, might I say, falsely advertising a melee. It was they told it as a martial arts tournament.
And what does any of this have to do with the chase?
Well, as victors of the tournament that this man had falsely advertised, we believe that it was because of our winnings that these men in black had decided to relieve us of this coin and perhaps our heads from our shoulders.
Okay. When is the exact moment they started chasing you?
The exact moment they started chasing us, I don't remember the name of the bar, but it was
It's a fancy place.
it was one of the fancier bars nearest to the Coliseum.
Oh, I see. Okay. Did it have this really big back room?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
He goes, I understand. One of my guards, I believe was in a group that was there that night. And he yells over, and you see this skinny you see like this skinny guy, looks a little familiar. He kind of steps up and he goes, "Oh, hey, it's you!" And you start to recognize the guy. He's in armor right now because he's part of the guard and everything. But you recognize him as the initial guy who invited you guys out to drinks that night.
Hello, sir.
He goes, "Hey," he goes, "Yes, Captain. Is there anything I could do for you?" And the captain looks over and he's like, "That tavern you went to on the night that they won their tournament, I guess you could say." He's like, "Oh, yes." He's like, "That's the Fat Cat." He's like, "Okay, the Fat Cat. Did you by chance see them leave at any point?" He's like, "Oh, I didn't catch them leave." He goes, "Honestly, I was passed out drunk after, I don't know, maybe a couple hours in there, but yeah, they were gone the next day."
Bit of advice, sir. Perhaps you shouldn't admit to something like that to your immediate supervisor.
He looks over and at the captain, and the captain kind of looks at him and he goes, "We'll talk later." And so he kind of like turns, and he's got a little bit of like a guilty face on. He's like as he kind of turns away from the captain a bit, and the captain looks back at you and goes, "Well, so you went from the Fat Cat through town square, up the road a bit, and out the north gate."
And we met the goblin who maintains the arena. We had generated a bit of rapport with him, and he came rushing through, warning us of these black-cloaked assassins. He saw them before we did.
Okay, that seems kind of interesting. Did you by chance bring this goblin friend of yours?
No, he worked in the arena prior to us. Prior to us.
He's at the arena.
He was at the arena. I'm not. He is currently.
He's down the road up the main gate. Up the north gate.
Okay. Well, if he's not here, then do you have any other information about them? Because all we know is they chased you to the gate, and we don't know why.
Well, I believe we have at least part of the why fairly sorted. We both walked away with a fair amount of coin gained from the arena. And I believe that was at least partially the motivator. However, I was not able to ascertain the motives of the people who were attacking the North Gate. I have a hunch that they may be involved.
Okay.
They were both.
If all you have are hunches at this point, that means we don't really
Unless I have no proof.
Yeah, we don't really have much use if you don't have any actual information to give us.
In lieu of concrete information, we do have a criminal who, by his own admission, assaulted a guard of the North Gate. of the North Watchtower.
Okay.
Perhaps you would be able to ascertain more information about if he's not related to the people in black, then perhaps you could ascertain information to where attacks on the Western provinces will stop. Or sorry, Eastern provinces will stop.
Oh, okay. Well,
he is currently back at the cart. I can lead you to him. As you know, those assassins in black, they're the primary reason the rest of our adventuring party is not here.
okay.
I wanted to scout ahead and perhaps bring an armored guard back.
Okay. So here's where the issue lies. You two are here for you're both here as witnesses to a crime. So therefore, I'm not supposed to let you leave until we figure this out.
To a crime. We were the ones that were being assaulted.
Yes, but I can't get information out of you if you leave. Can you tell?
Do you have a raven? Do you have a raven that I could send to my party?
What if you send a guy on horseback?
He goes, we don't have a raven. We do have pigeons.
They work as well.
Okay. Yeah. Are they at a specific place? Like, do you know exactly where they are?
Is it it's a type of thing where it's location to location, correct? City to city?
He goes, yes. The pigeons we have are trained to go from cities, go from major cities to watchtowers.
That wouldn't help.
Caden then loudly sighs and says, "If I may, couldn't we just send a guy on a horseback with a message to retrieve the rest of our party?" Which is literally just
the captain kind of agrees. He goes, I can send one of my men out if you know at least the general area and what to look for, of course.
They're about 30 minutes by cart up the road. They're off the road. They've been told to make the cart look abandoned. So if you see an abandoned cart with some less than scrupulous individuals around them, including a tiefling, a Goliath, a tabaxi, that will be them.
Okay. And so he looks over at the other guards that were riding with him before, and he's just like, you get all that? And one of them goes, yes, sir. And he goes, okay, I need you to ride out and find them. He's like, up the road, out the north gate. He's like, okay. And so they start hopping the horses, and then the gate, you'll see the big grated gate open, and as it's slowly opening, they rush out, and they are full on sprint mode going out, and they end up closing the gate behind them essentially. He goes, okay, well, so as they are gone, you may feel free to walk around the barracks, but of course we can't. Of course I can't let you leave. As you are.
What about the rest of Hestia? If we promise to not leave the city by any means.
He's like, due to the laws here, you cannot leave the barracks by any means. If you leave the barracks, I have to send you to the prison. And I doubt you'll enjoy that so well. He's like, if you would like to pass some time, we do have an archery range around back, and we have a couple people that may want to spar with you.
Could always use a good sparring match.
Yep. And so he kind of So he kind of just goes, well, have fun, and I will send someone to collect you. But I am very busy. I have a few things to do, so until they get back, try to enjoy your time.
Will do.
Yep. So he walks in the door, and the guy who went to go get the water, comes out of the door right then, and he has a tankard of water, and he goes, "Here you go. Here you go, little sir." And
I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna raise it to him, and then I'm gonna drink it.
He kind of just stands there, just waiting for you to kind of finish.
I drop a silver in the cup and hand it back to him.
And he takes the tankard back, and he takes the tankard back, and he just runs back in the door.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I could spar with this person.
Okay, so so you end up going off to the side, and you see a little huddle of probably about 6 guards. 2 of them are currently sparring right now, so the other 4 are just off to the side.
What are they sparring with?
Currently wooden swords, but you see wooden swords. You see bludgeons. All of them are wooden essentially. You see bludgeons. You see almost like a flail of some type made out of, the chain itself is metal, but the other parts are made out of wood. And then you see bows. You see bows lined up and stuff like that.
Do I see any blunted rapiers?
You do not.
All right. All right. Is there any wooden short swords?
Yes.
Ones that would, All right. I'm basically gonna walk up to this group of people, especially the 2 people that are currently sparring, and be like, "Can I get next one?"
And one of them kind of looks at you, and he goes, "Yes, sure. He's like, matter of fact, you can beat the winner of this match, and you could fight the winner of this match." And the two of them are sparring. You see, one's a little bit of a flimsier fellow. The other one is a more not exactly a burly fellow, but he's got a little bit of muscle on him, and he swings up. He does an overhead swing straight down, and the other guy goes to block it, knocks the sword out of the way. He hits him in the head with the hilt of the sword. Then he quickly he drops down and does a spin kick on his legs and knocks him down. And then as he spins back around, he holds the sword to straight at his neck, and he's just "And I think I win, good sire."
Good sire.
And he kind of looks over, and he's like, "Let's see, who's next?"
I raise up my hand.
He goes, "Yes, okay." He goes,
I'm gonna take
I'm
the
fine
2
with
wooden
this.
short swords.
Yep.
But I'm gonna do a little twirl with them.
Okay. So as you do this, let me create this real quick. You'd walk up and let me try to get this correct. He kind of looks over and he goes, "Oh, I see. You're going to be dual wielding?"
That's correct.
And he goes, "Okay. I am completely fine with that." And he looks over to the right, to one of the guards, and he's like, Is anyone going to bother? Is anyone planning on bothering to tell me who this is before I fight?"
Frobo Humbuggle.
He's like, "Well, nice to meet you, Frobo."
I fought in the tournament that recently.
Ah,
I was actually a semi-finalist.
he's like, "Oh, nice. He's like, I did hear about that tournament, but I was here the entire time training with these buffoons right here, so none of us got to see it. But that since you said you were a semi-finalist, I would assume that you are a great fighter.
I like to think so.
He's like, well, I hope you're a better challenge than them, because none of them have been able to give me a challenge all week.
Well, let's just hope I can keep up. I do like a little stretch thing, and then I get into battle position.
Yes, if you give me 1 second, I am currently... trying to get this to show up. Make sure the measurements are correct.
I'll be right back.
Okay. I feel a sneeze. It's so. Yep, I felt that.
Ooh.
Yep. Dude, D&D Beyond really hates me.
I'm sorry.
Oh man, it's like when I'm trying to do is turn off the other characters, so it's just Frobo and this guy, and it won't let me click on the 3 dots that allow me to hide character. And it's been bugging out like this all day. Kind of an issue. Because of that. Huh. You know what, low-key might. Fresh. Still can't click on this gosh darn thing. Okay, well, looks like I'm just gonna put everybody in there, apparently. It's okay. I can deal with this, I guess. Cool. So, Frobo, so as you're standing there getting ready, I need you to quickly, let's move over to this. I need you to roll for initiative.
Nat 20 for a total of 24.
Okay, nice. And then I'll roll here. Just so you know, the short swords you guys have will be, it will be a D4 damage. Just so you know. So every time you want to do damage, just roll D4.
Alright.
Yep. Cool. So, we're gonna hop into this. For Robo, my good man, you're up first. And the other guy kind of, so this guy here, he kind of like points the sword at you and he goes, since you are the challenger, I will let you make the first move.
I'm gonna move up to him, and then I'm gonna like sneakily go to the side and try to attack his flank. I'm gonna move up 20 feet there,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna slide to the side.
So this side?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
And I'm gonna attack his flank.
Okay. Yeah. So just roll. Roll for hit.
Can I just reuse my regular short sword attack?
Yeah, as the hit. Yes.
13.
That is a miss.
All right.
Cool. Is that all?
I'm gonna use my other attack.
Okay. So roll for hit.
17.
That is a hit. So roll for the damage.
1.
And you deal 1 damage.
All right. Basically, yeah. I'm gonna just basically tap him on the leg.
Yeah. Cool. Is that all?
Yep.
Yep. The guard is going to the guy there. He's going to go for a hit. He misses with a 4.
Very cool.
And then he is going to use his multi-attack to swing one more time. And he gets a 19.
That hits.
Okay. And so, let me see, where's this? And he is going to deal 1 damage.
Very nice.
Yep.
I'm going to basically I'm going to like go around him, like basically like slide to the back of him, and I'm gonna try and hit him in the back.
So you're gonna try to come like basically back here.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm gonna strike him in the back.
Okay. So
14.
14. That is a miss.
All right, going to use my other attack. 22.
That is a hit.
Gonna deal 2 damage.
Okay, and 2 damage. Cool. So yeah, as you hit him, there, he kind of gets a little bit off balance, and he's like, "Huh, I do see that semifinalists in the arena are a little bit of a struggle to fight against."
Have to stay mobile.
He's like, "I see." He's like, "You're a small target, and that is a smart thing to do." As he is going to take a full-on swing, unless you were going to do anything else.
No.
No. Okay. So he's going to take a swing. 17. Does that hit?
That hits.
Cool. And now, he deals 4 damage.
Ugh.
Yeah, that was a lucky roll on that. And then he's going to use his multi-attack to hit one more time. So rolling for a hit. That is a 7, so it is a miss.
I basically like when he gets a big old hit on my shoulder, I'm gonna spin and dodge.
Yeah.
The other one.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Back
right.
to you.
I'm going to take my action to disengage. Sorry,
Okay.
to dodge. To take the dodge
Oh,
action.
you're gonna take the dodge action. Okay.
Oh wait, crap! 2-Fing fighting requires me to attack once. Damn it.
Mm-hmm.
Never mind. I'm gonna.
The dodge
Go
takes the
ahead,
entire action. So you're just gonna attack?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Roll for hit.
17.
17 is a hit. Roll for damage.
1 damage.
Okay.
Then I'm going to attack him again.
Mm-hmm.
23.
That is a hit.
1. Damn.
Mhm.
This D4 does not like me.
Okay. So I assume back to the guard. So the guard's gonna kind of like step to the side, like to try to get to your side, and he takes a cheeky swing. And as he swings, he gets a 12, so that is a miss. He is then going to take another step to try to, kind of get to the side again.
Gonna block his cheeky stab with my first.
Yeah.
Sword.
He then kind of does a quick sidestep, and he's going to swing one more time. And he gets a 10, so that is also a miss.
Very cool.
So back to you.
All right, now I'm gonna leap up and bonk him.
You're going to what?
I'm gonna try and leap up and bonk him. I'm gonna miss with a 10.
Oh, yeah. So you miss with 10.
But with my other strike, I get a 21.
Okay, yep. That is definitely a hit.
1. Jesus.
Yep. Okay, so another damage.
Yep, it's his turn again.
Yep. So back to him. Well, this is gonna be fun. He's going to he is going to swing at you, of course. He's gonna roll a 10. So that misses. He's going to go in, and he's going to roll a 6, which also misses. And then, because of a very special scenario that I will tell you later, he is going to attack one more time. And that is an 18. So that hits. Dealing 2 damage.
Ugh. Well, see why you're in the guard, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to go in and hit him again.
Yep. Okay. Roll for hit.
12.
That is a miss.
14.
That is also a miss.
Damn.
Yep.
Starting to heat up.
Yeah. The guard is going to he's going to kind of go to the side. He's going to go in for a swing, but he's going to fake it. Take another side step, and he is going to actually swing on this one. And as he swings, he gets an 8, which is a miss, of course.
Too fast.
And he is going to swing once more. That is a 21.
That hits.
Yep. And deals 4 damage. And back to Frobo.
All right. I yield.
So as you say that you yield, he kind of like steps back. He takes the wooden sword and he kind of like plants it kind of in the ground a bit, and he's like, wow. You kind of see him just lightly panting there, and he's like, you put up a good fight. I will give you that.
I work better with steel.
He's like, yes, understandable.
I hand him the wooden swords back.
Yeah, real quick.
These just don't have the oomph.
Yeah, real quick, Frobo, I need you to roll me a d4. Just one d4.
3.
Okay, that is how much damage you actually took.
All right.
Yep. You weren't using like lethal weapons, so. Yep. So you only took 3 damage through that.
So it was more of like a stamina drain.
Yeah.
I didn't want to go unconscious. That would have been really embarrassing.
Yeah. So Yeah, he goes, well, you put up a good fight. So who's next? As he like looks back at the other guards there, and they're just kind of like, no, we're good.
Caden, you want to take a stab at it?
Yeah, why not? I then proceed to grab two long swords, two wooden long swords.
Yep. Okay. So you grab the wooden long swords. He the other guard there goes, ah, yes, long swords. He goes, you know what? He goes, I'm actually pretty proficient in long sword, if I might say so myself. As he looks over at one of the guards, and he goes, hey, catch, and toss me the bastard sword. And he goes, ah, yes. And so the guard catches the short sword, puts it away real quick, and then tosses him a long sword. And as he holds it, he's like holding it up and like kind of aimed at you in a way where like that he knows how to use a long sword. So let me drag Caden onto this. And so both of you are kind of standing across from each other. And he goes, well, good sir, are you ready?
As ready as I can be, I guess.
He goes, okay. And so, let me get him back to full. Roll for initiative.
$13.
Okay, 13. So yeah. Let me re-roll this guy. Cool. So this guy will go first. Yep, so this time instead of D4, you're gonna be rolling D6s. Longsword's a little heavier. So.
Got it.
Yep. Okay. So on
Wait,
to what?
Talk to myself.
Oh, okay. So on to the guard. The guard is he's gonna kind of go for like he's kind of like readying his weapon, kind of like in a defensive formation. So he's getting ready for an attack. Go on to Caden.
Caden's. I'm gonna move up, like up towards him, like just out of range. It's like yeah, just 20 feet.
So 20 feet. Is that it?
That's my turn.
Give me a sec. I'm looking at one thing here. That is the wrong thing to be searching. Okay, I was making sure it didn't have any like extra range on it. Just in case. Okay, so it seems it's just a normal 5 feet. Okay. So yeah, as he gets there, he kind of like takes his sword, brings it to his side, and he goes, "Ha! I see. You don't want to attack first. Well, I guess it is my go then." And he takes he walks 5 feet forward and he takes a swing at you. He gets a 16. Does that hit?
That does hit.
Okay. And he is going to deal 1 damage. So, On to on to Caden.
All right, I'm going to strike with one of my long swords.
Mm-hmm. So roll for hit.
Got an 11.
That's a miss.
And then I'm gonna follow up with my second longsword,
Okay.
which I miss anyways.
And you miss it. Okay. So, yeah, as you miss both, is that gonna be the end of your turn?
That's my turn.
Okay. Back to him. He is going to swing. He's gonna get a 14. Does that hit?
That hits, yeah.
Okay. Dealing 2 damage. He's going to swing once again. Getting a 6, so that is a miss. And we're back to Caden. How do you retaliate?
Second attempt at a strike with a long sword.
Okay, strike with a long sword.
That's a miss.
What number?
It was a 7. It was a 7.
Okay, yeah, okay, then it's a miss, yeah.
So I'm gonna follow up with a second long sword.
Mm-hmm.
Getting a 17.
Okay, that is a hit. Roll,
And you said
roll a d6. Mm-hmm.
3.
Okay, so you deal 3 damage to him.
That's my turn.
Okay. He is going to go, and he is going to swing his longsword. He got a 14. Does that hit?
Yes, it does hit.
Okay. And he deals 5 damage. He's then going to step to the side, and he is going to swing once again. He gets a nat 20. Well, shit. So in this case, we'll just roll the 2d6. And that's 10 damage.
Long story short, Caden just embarrassed himself in front of everyone.
Yep. He
And he's
goes
not- he's not-
basically. Yeah. Basically, what he does is he kind of he takes his hilt, bops you on the head, a bit. As you stumble back, he takes the wooden longsword, trips you, and as you fall backwards, he kind of like just holds it up to your neck, and he goes, "It seems I win."
So it does. God, it's embarrassing.
He's like, there's nothing to it. I've been doing this for years. He's like, this is my job here, is to essentially train people how to fight.
That is a fair point. And I think I've learned something.
Yes, do not challenge the captain. Do not challenge the captain of the training grounds, unless you want a nice beating.
That and I rely way too much
Caden,
on
roll me a d4.
and I rely too much on the
Yeah, Caden rolled d4. That's the damage you take.
4.
Okay, so you take 4 damage.
The maximum of damage he could have taken.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay. Well. Yep, so Caden Frobo's kind of chilling there for a minute. The guy just goes, he goes, well, is there anybody else that would like to fight? And the other guards kind of just stand there all skittish, like, nah, we're good. And
Kane just
so,
walks over and kind of puts back the
um,
two wooden swords.
yeah. Caden, Barobo, anything else you guys are doing while you're waiting?
Nah.
Okay, so y'all are just gonna chill for a bit?
Yep.
Cool.
Pretty much.
Yep. I don't think y'all need anything. I don't think y'all do anything that really needs it. Take a short rest. Let's pop over to the other group. So, as y'all are, chilling, sparring, and, kind of just sitting there for a while, the other guards kind of arrive at this wagon. So there are 4 of them that ride up. The 4 guards ride up on horses, and they kind of get there, and one of them goes, "I think this is it." And so they all start hopping off and walking toward the wagon. And one of them, I need all 3 of you, Vanessa, Morgeth. Dude, I completely forgot to bring Morgeth's class thing up. I just realized that. Well then, I completely forgot about that.
My class, what now?
Your name under your webcam is not up.
Oh.
Ooh.
I completely forgot about that.
You're like never.
Where's... What happened to that?
Well,
Oh wait, there it is. Okay, I completely forgot to bring that up. Might be. I remember taking it down when we were having Matt Mercer here. Yeah, but okay, you 3, I need you to all roll for stealth if you haven't already.
roll for stealth.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta roll twice, don't I?
Mm-hmm.
I
Wait.
got 8.
Whew, good thing I rolled twice.
Wait, why'd you roll twice?
Disadvantage. I gotta take a 3
Why do you have
Crap.
disadvantage?
on stealth.
Wait.
Chainmail.
Oh, does it literally give you disadvantage?
Yeah, it has the D thing next to it.
Oh yeah, it does. Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah. So what were the numbers again?
18.
And
3.
then- okay, Justin got a 3. Vanessa, what did you get?
Vanessa rolled a 13.
Okay. Cool.
Not gonna lie, I forgot I was muted.
Yeah, kind of figured. Cool. So the guards come around and they immediately notice the tiefling behind, and the guards, they don't necessarily draw them, but they all reach for the weapons just in case. And he's like, "Hello, tiefling."
Hello there.
He's
Don't
like,
worry.
I've come for a certain group. A group of individuals. I think your friend Verobo. I believe that name might be familiar to you.
Yes, actually. Is he under arrest?
He goes, I wouldn't say he is under arrest, but we've come here to collect you for questioning.
Oh boy. What
I
is
just kind of get up and just be like, okay, what do you do this time?
Yeah.
As that happens, the guards the guards behind the one who asked kind of freak out a bit to the Goliath because they didn't notice him before, and now there's just a towering Goliath. So they pull out the swords and they're like, what the? And the other guy's like, calm down. He's like, put your weapons away. He's like, I'm sorry about them. We need you all for questioning about the events that transcribed a few nights ago when all of you were in a rush to leave the city of Hestia.
Well, I won't be too much help to you there.
And why is that?
I'm still hungover from there. From that.
He's like, well, whatever information you could give us is definitely needed. So if all of you could please follow us in your wagon, we will escort you to Hestia. We'll get you to the Hestia barracks, and so we can get this whole thing situated. Yorn kind of like peeks his head up, and he's like, "Are they gone?" And he like looks at the guard there, and he's just like, "Never mind." And he just kind of like dips his head back down.
I just kind of like pick up Yorn to like get him standing again. Get him standing. I'm like, come on, Yorn. We gotta help them out, I guess.
I like to mention Vanessa's still like hidden, kind of ish. Like, of course they probably know she's there, but like she's still just like on the ground.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So Yorn kind of just goes, okay. So he just climbs up into the driver's seat, and he's like, okay, everybody, hop on.
I climb back into my spot in the wagon.
Vanessa sits next to Yorn.
I climb into my spot on the wagon as well.
Okay.
As we're all climbing in, and I just kind of like see Vanessa climb into the front. I'm just like, hey, Vanessa, that's probably gonna be like the only time you're gonna get that seat.
Yeah, I know.
Yep. And so, essentially the guards get back on the horses and start escorting you guys back to Hestia. After a little bit of a ride, you'll finally arrive at the gates, and you'll finally arrive at the gates where one of the guards kind of steps out in front, and he goes, excuse me, he goes, is there a reason that they have an escort with them? And the guy from before, the leader in charge, goes, would you really like to be arguing with a sergeant right now, gate guard? And he goes, I'm just trying to do my duty, sir. And he's like, yeah, do your duty somewhere else, like the gate, and not in my business. As he starts to motion Yorn to continue going on, and Yorn just kind of goes past, and you see the two just angrily just like staring each other down as y'all ride past.
Well, that was intense.
Yeah, and the sergeant there is just like, don't worry about that. He goes, the gate guards don't exactly appreciate our line of work because they never get to do anything. They just stand at a gate all day for literally nothing to happen. So a few nights ago, when you had that great chase that they had to stop you at the gates there, they got a little excited and went out of their jurisdiction because they thought they could investigate. They can't. That is not where they go. That is where we go. And so, they just stand there all day, and they're a little antsy. They want more action. That adrenaline rush you gave them was enough to give them erections for the next week.
Oh, okay.
And so,
Johnny. Like in the back, you hear me start like cracking my knuckles, and I'd be like, "Whoa! If that's all it took for a week, I can give them for a whole year." As you just hear me cracking my knuckles in the back.
Oh my gosh!
And the sergeant goes, "Hey, if you want to go attack them, feel free. But I'm just saying, if you attack one gate guard, you'll end up having to fight them all. I won't step in because that's not my jurisdiction. But if you want to do it, by all means, I'm not going to stop you."
This guy's a dickhead. Like, seriously.
Yeah, that guy's kind of a dick. I ain't gonna lie about it.
Yeah, So y'all end up riding down, and he escorts you, and you'll get right outside the barracks where they open the gate to allow y'all to enter. And Yorn turns the wagon, starts to enter the little gate there, and they close it behind. Just then, y'all kind of see off to the side. You see Frobo and Caden off near the sparring area. As y'all pull in, and the captain ends up walking down. He ends up walking down these stairs off the side where the sparring area is. And he's like, "Oh, it seems your friends are here. Mr. Humbuggle and other."
I actually have a question. Did we
Yes.
forget to put the bandit back in the cart?
No, we put him back.
Let's just assume you'll put it back. I mean,
Okay.
We moved everything back into the cart.
Okay. Just making sure we didn't leave a tied up bandit out in the plains.
yep. So he starts walking down, and he starts walking down and everything, and he calls for Frobo and Caden over, and he walks up to the cart, and he goes, "I see that you are our nice little band of runaways from a couple nights ago."
Runaways.
Yes.
Suppose that's an interesting way of putting it.
Yes.
There was a running.
More like we were running away from other people, but I guess you can explain it that way.
He's like, "Well, okay, let me rephrase. You are our victims from the other night, am I correct?"
Yes, that's
He's like, yes. The wording there was a little was a little off. I do apologize for that. But that being said, I do need to ask all of you a few questions about this investigation we're having.
Okay.
So, by chance, has any of you made contact with the Men in Black, other than the night you were chased?
No.
Okay.
I'm not.
Yorn chimes in and he goes, "Yes!" And he's like, You have? Okay, and where did you meet them?" And he goes, the sewage system. He's like, "Oh, that's kind of odd. And why is that?" He goes, "Well, there's not a best way to put this, but there were these books that I really wanted, and they wanted me to meet with them in the sewage system for me to buy them." And he's like, "Okay, now what does this have to do with the chase?" He goes, "Well, you see, I may have not paid for these books."
So Yorn's a thief.
And he's like, "Hey, I really needed them, and I just," he's like, I didn't have the money for it, and it was kind of needed, and it's kind of the only reason that, like, you know, a couple hundred people in the arena are alive, and I just need it." And the captain like stopped and goes, okay, I get it. So, are these Men in Black after you because of these books? And he goes, "No." He's like, "Oh, so what you just said has no relevance to this in any way." he goes, well, it does. He's like, and how does this have relevance? Because they are looking for two of us. He's like, the night that they decided to chase us, I ended up meeting with my good friends here, and before I met them, I was actually down the road a bit, parked in an alley, and I heard the men in black talking about Morgeth, the winner of the tournament, and then they started running after him, or they started running toward the tavern, and I kind of like pulled my wagon out, and I guess they noticed that I overheard and started chasing me, and so, well, I drove away very fast. He's like, and this is where you met up with them, correct? And he's like, yeah, this is where I met up with them. He's like, okay, any of you have a different story?
Well, the rest of us were at a bar getting drunk, or at least I was.
It was mostly you.
I was drunk.
He's like, okay. And then, you know, that other guard that like admitted to getting the other guard y'all kind of know from getting drunk at the tavern there. He kind of like walks out the door and he sees Tony and he goes Dragon Fist! And like he like beats his chest and just holds up a peace sign to him. The captain's just like looking at him in like disgust, and he's like, "Go back inside." And he's like, he's like, "Sir, yes, sir." And he just kind of like walks back inside, and he's just like, "Shit." But as he walks inside, Yorn kind of just like he kind of like turns over to Vanessa. He turns over to Vanessa, and then like Morgeth, who's like right behind him, is just like, I think we should go.
I think we need to leave.
I don't. I think we still gotta give the guy in the back away.
Are you sure?
And, yeah, Yorn looks around and he goes, "Oh crap, we do have the guy in the back. Have they noticed him?"
I don't think so.
How has nobody noticed him yet?
He's unconscious, that is why no.
Yeah, the captain chimes in, is like, "What are y'all whispering about?" And Yorn goes, what were we whispering about, guys?
Well, we...
Fish!
What?
Do you remember that gentleman that I told you about?
And Yorn chimes in and goes, "Yes, we have someone knocked out in the back of our wagon."
Yeah.
Dang it!
That's probably the
That
best
was
way.
probably the worst way you could have phrased that.
And the captain goes, "Excuse me, what?"
The bandit I tried to tell you about before, the one that we thought was involved. He was attacking the North Tower, if you'll remember. By his own admission.
Oh man. So you're... And he looks over at the sergeant and he's like, "Did you not notice an unconscious body in the back?" And he goes, "No, sir, we didn't even check the wagon." "Why did you not check the wagon?" "I will deal with you later. I will deal with you later. You and you. All four of you in the barracks."
Why do I feel like someone's getting fired?
So someone's gonna be on fucking wall duty for the rest of their life.
And they just like, they kind of like all like hop off the horses, you know, hitch them real quick and just go inside.
Should we bring the unconscious criminal? I shout up to the captain.
The captain goes, "Sure.
Tony,
we'll question them
I
inside."
can't lift him. Tony, can you grab him? I can't lift him.
Sure. I just kind of go, I kind of go and go back to the car and kind of pick him up like a sack of potatoes just over my shoulder.
Yeah. So
Can I still just sack of potato oil?
okay. Yeah, the captain's like, okay, yeah, bring him with me, and he's like, you can leave the cart here if you truly wish. Whoever wants to come on. I'll tell you. I'll like show you guys where to stick them. And as y'all start walking off, as y'all start like following, is there anyone staying at the wagon?
No.
No.
I'm not.
I'm staying at the wagon.
Is
Me
your
and
Vanessa?
This little world.
Yorn is following as well. He like hopped off and he's following.
I was told to come, so
Yeah. So so the only one staying is Vanessa
And Caden, I'm pretty
And
sure.
Caden.
and Kid.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So all of you end up following him like around back of this around back of the barracks essentially. You see the archery range, and as you walk like to the side of the archery range, there's a little door with with some like iron bars in it, and he kind of knocks on it. And he kind of knocks on it a bit. You know, a guard walks up and he sticks his head and he's like, "Oh, hello, Captain. Anything you need?" And he goes, "Yeah, let me in." And he goes, "Oh, yes, sir." And so you see him disappear for a second, and then you hear him like turn a lock, and then he turns another one, and then he turns another one, and then you hear a really squeaky lever, and then you hear another lock get turned, and then and then you hear like a loud smash, and then you hear a random like cat screaming in the background, and then you hear, and then he turns another lock, and then another one, and then you see like swing right past the bars there. You see like a really long wooden like plank essentially like swing right past it, and then the door starts to open. And he goes, "Yes." Or he goes, "Yes, sir. Come on in." And yeah, and so the captain walks in. He's like, "Try not to hit your head, Goliath." And so, you're walking in. And you end up like, it's all basically just like stone bricks around you in this long hallway, like going underneath the barracks that lead to like a 3-cell, think of it like a 3-cell prison. And you walk in and you see one guy there. And it's like, a random guy. You don't recognize the guy himself, but he's dressed in all black. If you give me a moment, my nose is all fucking runny right now.
Well,
I'm gonna see if I get to torture this guy.
I kind of hope he gets to torture this guy. Who are you supposed to be? Frobo Humbobo Mother. Just starts beating at him.
Okay, that's a little better. But yeah, so you walk in. The first one there is a guy dressed in pretty much the same black clothes as the rest of the gang members that were chasing you before. But you don't recognize the guy himself. The second cell, you see your good old pal Joseph the Thug sitting there in the prison, and then of course the third one's empty, where he's like throwing this other guy in.
I walk over to Joseph. How'd you land yourself in here?
Joseph kind of like steps up to the bars, and he's just like, well, to be frank, when you're attacking gang members in the middle of the streets of Hestia, you tend to be here often.
I'm sure we'll get this cleared up. We actually had to take care of some bandits in the North Tower. That's one of the people getting thrown into that cell right there. You're doing God's work. You won't be punished for it.
And right then the one of the guards, there's a guard like sitting down there in front of the first cell, and he's like, "Hey, no fraternizing with the prisoners."
I'm not allowed to speak with my friend. I've
And,
known this guy for
the captain hears
a
that, and
good while.
the captain hears that to the side, and he's like, "You know him?"
Yeah. Yosef and I go way back.
And he's like, "Okay, you'll have to indulge me on that some other time."
It's boring, but
Wait, what did you say his name was?
Joseph.
He kind of like walks up to the cell, and he's like, "You told me your name was Gregory the Third." And he's just like,
Oh my.
"Okay, I might have stolen that name from someone."
I look at him, and I go, I bow sorry. But I look over to him, like, I basically walk over. Says, I don't know what he's in here for, but I can tell you that the last time I saw him, he was defending us from those people in the black cloaks. So if you need someone to vouch for his character, I'm here. He's a good man.
The captain goes, "Well, that is duly noted. However, I do not have the authority to release him until this investigation is complete."
You're not going to throw us in a cell.
He kind of just turns. To the other cell, and he goes, "You can throw him in here."
Wait, I motioned to Tony to throw the guy in.
I kind of like chuck him in, like not enough to like kill him or anything, just enough to where you hear like a thud when he hits the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Hope he yields some results. Speaking of results, though, you had any luck cracking this guy here? I point to the guy in the black cloak.
And the captain goes, "I cannot relay any information about that."
Fair enough. I look for a seat.
Yep. There is a small bench down there, but it's only going to fit like 2 people. One not being the Goliath.
I understand. I'm talking to the captain here. I understand if you want to turn down this offer because it doesn't look very good on the books. But if you need him to talk, and you need him to talk quickly, perhaps some of these guards can turn a blind eye and you get your information.
The captain kind of just looks at you with more of a shocked but disgust look, and just like, do you think,
good at my job.
He's like, do you think that I'm going to sit here and listen to someone who could very well be a criminal themselves try to explain to me on how to do my job?
I nearly won a very prestigious tournament. You are sitting across from a winner of said prestigious tournament and the runner-up for said prestigious tournament.
He goes,
You're going to
"Yes, I understand that the Hestia Coliseum has some great fighters. I understand.
We are all honorable people. I am merely saying that I have ways of procuring information from someone who tried to kill us. Us. All of us. Attempted to kill us.
I understand your concerns, but there are ways that we have to do things here in Hestia."
Very well. We do things differently across the sea.
And so he kind of turns to close the cell, and he's like, "We will question him when he wakes up, if he wakes up." And just then one of the guards one of the guards runs down, and he's just like, "Excuse me, sir." And the captain looks at him and is just like, "What do you need?" "Well, we kind of have a problem." "And what is this problem?" "There's like, I don't know, 40 people dressed in black standing in front of the barracks." The captain goes, "Excuse me,
Information now.
what?"
Information when we're all dead. You make the choice.
Oh shit.
While you're talking, the only thing I can think of is just the rise and shine.
The captain kind of just looks at you, and he's just like,
I can get him to talk now, or I won't be able to get him to talk if we all are murdered by these people in black.
he's like, "We need to deal with the people at the gates. Okay? If you want to help, you can. If not, then feel free to stay here." As he kind of marches past you. He marches past all of you and just starts going up the stairs. So
I'm thinking about what to do. I'm weighing my options.
yeah. So let's tune for a second back to Vanessa and Caden, who are at the cart. They start to notice that there's a commotion going on and guards are running up to the gate.
Vanessa just kind of calls out, "What's going on?"
As y'all look, you'll start to see the guards get a little more hectic as people start to rally outside the gates, and you start to notice that all of them are dressed in black.
Shit.
So it's that bad?
Yeah, nobody else.
Yeah, nobody else. Just the men in black.
Vanessa looks over to Caden like, "I think we're about to get some rough seas here shortly."
Yep. So yeah, essentially, the guards are lining up, getting at the gates and everything, getting at the gate of the barracks, and some of them are up on the wall, at the top of the gate, kind of looking down with their crossbows and bows in hand, and they're all kind of discussing, and as y'all are sitting in the cart, y'all notice one of the guards run right past you two. He runs right past you two, on the way to where, the rest of them are. About a minute passes or so, a minute or two passes, and you start to see Captain Bernard, walking up the pathway. So, as he walks up, he's just like, "You two might want to go inside."
Yeah, we probably should. Caden, come on, let's go before we get our asses kicked in.
How many people are manning these barracks?
So
how many people have we seen?
Oh, you see, I don't know, you've seen probably a total of 30 to 40 people so far.
So it's just a matter of, can a single guardsman take out a black cloaked man?
Yeah, somewhere around there. But on to Vanessa and Caden again. You two are hopping off the cart, right?
Yep.
As soon as both of you hop off the cart, you see a guard kind of stumble backwards and fall off the gate and fall inside. like splatting on the ground, and you see like an arrow in his chest, and just then you start hearing arrows flying and people screaming as like it's like pretty much like there's just a shootout right now.
Again with these tough decisions, Johnny. If I should use my last spell slot or not.
Man is
Oh,
dead.
that dude's dead.
That dude's dead, my man.
That dude's dead.
I know. Vanessa doesn't know that. Vanessa just knows he fell.
With
He
an arrow in his
splat.
chest.
I mean,
You know-
hey, you can go check, my man. I'm not gonna stop you, but
This man was splat on the ground.
Vanessa at this point would have very well seen that that man has very little chance of living.
Which is why she's conflicted.
Does
Can you
Frobo
just
hear the screams?
Look and just say,
No,
Well,
and
we
all of
could learn
you
if we
that are
want to.
in the lower area don't hear anything.
Kaden, what did you say? Kaden.
I said, if we want to live, we better run, Vanessa.
Vanessa's like, fine! And she starts making her way inside quickly.
So yeah, as y'all go inside, let's tune back down to the people who were in the dungeon down below. There's a guard kind of like sitting, at the post there, in front of, to the corner in front of pretty much in front of the cell with the man dressed in black, and he's just kind of there. He's kind of there, just sitting, kind of like watching all of you to make sure you don't do anything funny.
I talked to the man in black. So are they all here for you?
Excuse me, sir. No fraternizing with the prisoners.
Stop fraternization. Shut the fuck up.
The guard.
I was talking to you.
Fra-
I was talking to the man in black.
The guard kind of stands up and goes, "Sir, you cannot speak to the prisoners."
And exactly what are you going to do about it? I'm trying to save your life. If you don't understand that.
He's like, "If I let you speak with them any longer, I won't have a life. So please step away from the cell." As he starts to grab onto his sword.
I look him up and down. Not worth being wanted in another fucking city. Fine. I don't think it'd be prudent to stay here any longer. If they're gonna burn the city down, they're gonna burn it down. We have no more reason to stay in Hestia. Come on. And I start to make my way out. You want to be doomed. Be doomed.
I kind of start following Frobo.
I start following as well.
Cool. And I guess Yorn's behind too. Yorn's just following you guys. He doesn't give a shit.
I lean over to Tony. Wait, how many? Is there only the one guard in that room?
In that room, yes. There's one at the top of the stairs by the door itself, and there's one at the bottom. But the top of basically, if you're at the top of the stairs, you can't hear the guy at the bottom. If you're at the bottom, you can't hear the guy at the top.
I lean over to Tony as we're walking up the stairs. I think you can take him out quietly.
Yeah, you have fun with that.
I look at him. I look to Tony. We need information from that guy. We need it, or they're going to keep chasing us. We need to know why they're chasing us, and we need to know how we can stop them.
And that's why I was saying, you have fun with that.
I don't think I can take that guy out fast enough. I'm not saying you have to kill him. I'm saying put him in a sleeper hold or something.
Look, I may be a Goliath, but just because I'm big doesn't mean I'm gonna be 100% in on your shit.
All right, fine. I'm gonna keep walking up the steps.
Yep. So, as y'all reach the the top and everything, the guy, the guard at the top, you see him just finish locking the last lock, and he's just like, "Oh, are y'all wanting to go out?"
Yes.
He goes, "Okay," and so he goes to unlock a lock, and then another lock, and then another, and then you hear and then he pulls a lever on the side of the door, and then he unlocks another, and he unlocks another. You hear a random cat noise from down the hallway behind you. He he unlocks another, he locks another, and then he opens. He pulls the wooden plank that was blocking it, and he opens the door again. He goes, "Feel free."
You know what'd be funny?
What?
It'd be funny if the whole door was a prank. They told this one man oh yeah, all these locks have to be locked and unlocked each time you gotta open and close the door. When in reality, all that's barring the door is just this wooden plank. And they're all just in on this one guy.
Yeah, but he just kind of opens it and motions he's like, "Here you go."
So, I'm gonna walk out.
Okay. So, where exactly are you walking?
Well, I want to get outside.
Okay, so you're walking back up to the cart, right?
Going on. Yeah.
Okay, so y'all walk, and y'all get out the door, and you're walking down the archery range at this point. Now onto your conversation.
I'm going to give the reins over to Tony since he has such good ideas on what to do next.
Don't look at me. I can't even fit in the front.
Morgeth, you have any ideas on where to go? This place is doomed.
I'm not much of the idea guy either. You tell me where to go and I'll go there. Tell me what to stab and I'll stab it.
Caden?
Don't put me in charge.
Caden?
Vanessa, are they with us? Or
I thought Caden and Vanessa were with us. I thought we were all walking out.
Jonah?
Caden and Vanessa went inside the upper part.
Fine, I go and look for Caden and Vanessa.
Yeah. So y'all get up to the front area, and decide to go look for it. And as you're about to walk inside and everything, you start noticing that the gate itself just starts to open, and the guards and the men in black just start just charging and just attacking each other essentially at this point.
What? Where did that come from? I roll my eyes and I'm gonna start looking for Caden and Vanessa again after being awed at the fucking scale of the conflict.
Yeah. So you end up walking inside, and this first little area is it's just a general it's a general a basic armory. Bunch of swords and weapons on the wall and stuff like that, and there's a couple guards you could see that are grabbing weapons and heading out the door right behind you as you're walking in, and you see Vanessa and Caden just sitting in there.
Are there any rapiers?
No.
He's so hell-bent on wanting a rapier.
I want a rapier. I want it bad.
No, there's no rapiers in there.
All right. Do I see Caden and Vanessa anywhere?
Yes, they're sitting in there.
Sorry. I basically look over to them and be like, "Hey, this place is doomed. Let's get out of here. Fast, preferably. This whole thing was a bust."
Can we even get out the same way we came in?
If we can't get out the exact way Where's Yorm?
Yorn's outside with Tony and them.
Oh, they were with us? Oh, okay.
Tony and them followed you to the wagon. And then you walked inside.
Robo just has short-term memory loss right now.
Anyway,
By himself. And everyone, and he's just like, they all with me, right?
I'm gonna have to start making
Where'd
him
they
roll
go?
for history checks at this point.
anyway, let's get out of here.
Hey,
But
Frobo.
if we can't get out the same way we came in, we find another way.
Hey,
What-
Frobo, I
what-
just had a thought.
What is it?
All right. Then Thieves Can't, I ended up saying, there's a prison here, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And what's one thing us rogues usually have planned out in prisons?
Keep a lockpick between your gums.
That,
Good
that, or potentially a secret passage leading out.
Well,
That's my escape, at least.
I basically think about it for a minute, and I'm like, those cells didn't seem big enough? I think it's a holding area. I don't think it's a full-on prison.
Holding area, full on prison. I still feel like there would have been like some kind of marking pointing out like
We
a
can go
hidden
back
and like Ricky push him something like that. I don't know.
We can go back and check, I suppose. But I feel like that those men aren't going to be held back by those guards. We saw how badly they were getting thrashed by their captain.
They got through the gates. Great.
Anyway, come on.
Vanessa's just been staring blankly since YouTube and talking to Thieves Camp this entire time.
Let's go for a completely different conversation.
Yeah.
I'm just now left completely confused as to what the fuck's going on.
I honestly don't know either. I'm just kind of going with it.
Meanwhile, Tony and Yorn are just casually just sitting in the car, just trying to figure out what's going on.
So yeah, I think we're gonna go back to the cell.
Okay, so all of y'all are just walking back?
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna be running back.
Oh, okay.
Probably
Um,
the sprint.
Yeah, so as y'all are as y'all are running back, you of course see the continued fighting of the guards and the men in black there, and at a quick glance, it looked like that it was about an even fight. So as y'all were running, so y'all get down, y'all get to the door again, and you notice it's completely closed.
This poor man.
What if Tony just ruined this guy's whole life by charging the door and breaking all the fucking locks off the door?
I kind of want that to happen.
I do too, but it's not going to.
Sadly.
I'll be Tony if you want to try.
Well, maybe we could, I don't know, try to knock first. Like,
And wait for this guy to unlock every single lock.
I mean, it's kind of funny though.
He does have a point. It is very funny.
It is pretty funny, but it's the type of funny that's going to lead to us getting stabbed by a bunch of men in black.
While they're talking, Vanessa knocks on the door.
Yeah, we can't knock it down.
The guy kind of like walks over and he goes, hello, it's you. Let me guess, you went back in.
Yeah.
You know.
He goes, okay, please step back for me. And like you hear like as you take like a quick step back, he gets like super. You hear him get super angry, and he's just like, "Ah!" And all of a sudden you hear a loud bang. Dust kind of just splashes up in front of you. You hear a loud thud, and then as the dust settled, you notice that the door is across the archery range, smashed through 2 of the targets, and hits the stone wall, breaking a hole in it. And he's just like, and like you see him as a very buff dude, and then all of a sudden he kind of like shrinks back down to like almost like a scrawny individual, and he's like, "I'm sorry, I hated that door."
Thank you. Don't fuck with that guy. We need to move.
Tony just kind of like looks over and it's like, are you sure you should have done that?
He's like, "Yeah." Oh shit! Oh, the captain's gonna kill me. Oh god! And he starts running over for the door.
Oh. Anyway, I'm going to be.
As soon as he runs off, I just kind of like look at Frobo. It's like, well, there goes one guard.
Wait, that made it a lot of noise, didn't it?
Yes, but all the guards are fighting. Basically.
Not the guard downstairs.
Yeah.
What about it?
What is your name here?
Tony did, it was said earlier that he was out of earshot, or he could not hear the guard, or they could not hear each other.
Hmm.
But I'm not sure if that was loud enough or not.
Was
Got
that
it?
loud enough for the guy downstairs to hear it?
Well, you don't see him come up.
Okay, we go down.
I'm dealing with a fucking Karen guard. Jesus fucking Christ.
It's like we all head on down there, and I just kind of sit on, like, Tony just kind of sits on like the last couple of steps. Just kind of like, you know what, I'm just gonna wait this one out.
I'm going to run in. I'm gonna be like, you know, you guys are losing out there, right?
And he goes, "Really? Well, that is unfortunate." And he just kind of continues to just sit there.
When they get here, they're going to slam your head on a pike. You understand that, right?
He goes, "My job is to sit here and defend these prisoners, and that is exactly what I'm going to do. Whether they come here and slam my head on a pike or not, this is my job. I cannot leave my post."
The guy in the black cloaked guy is still there, right?
Yeah. He's in the cell pretty much right behind him.
That's pretty much ruling out secret passage, in my opinion.
But I mean, even then, the secret passage could just be like in one specific cell, not all the cells.
I started speaking in Thieves' Cant, and what makes you think that this guy's gonna let us in any of the cells?
The guard, the guard looks over and it's like, "I'm not letting you in any of them. Yes, I can speak Thieves' Cant too."
That's why I wasn't talking to you.
I actually take out my knife and I'm like, "Where'd you learn that?"
He goes, "Oh, nothing really." And Joseph walks up to the bars and he goes, "Dude, can you stop messing with them and let me out?" And he's like, "Oh, come on, man. I was having a little fun, bro." And he
you don't realize how close you got to me just killing you. You know that, right? I do like a funny laugh.
He stands up and starts walking away, and Joseph goes, "Yeah, I know you're a good fighter and all, but you don't want to fight this guy."
John, a question.
What?
How loose is Joseph's door?
How loose is the door? What do you?
Yeah, how loose is the door on
Sturdy
Joseph?
fucking iron bars.
Okay, I
Yeah, no, it's sturdy.
I just wanted to ask.
Okay.
Make an
This is gonna sound weird, but what type of latches are the?
It's like a keyhole.
All right.
for the guard's key, in which he uses to let Joseph out.
Oh.
Hey. Oh wait, no, never mind, never mind. This is like a hallway, right?
Like what, this like jail area?
Yeah, this is like a
Yeah.
hallway.
It's like a small hallway with the cells just lined up on the right side.
Cool. So even if I did try to roll stealth, he basically see me.
Oh yeah, he's just gonna see you.
I'm going to thoroughly check Joseph's former cell.
Okay. Yeah. Roll for investigation.
Investigation. 16.
So, as you're sitting there going through the cell and everything, you notice a stone that's a little out of place. Like a stone that's kind of out of place. So you go and like push the stone, and it ends up going through the other side. It ends up like going through the other side of the little thin wall there in between Joseph's and the Man in Black's cell. The little stone brick kind of like shimmies down, falls down, and ends up just knocking out the man dressed in black.
God fucking damn it.
Good one.
Other than that, you don't see anything peculiar about the cell.
Good going.
What a jackass.
You played yourself.
Yornja even chimes in and goes, I don't think we were supposed to do
word. Not a word.
Okay,
many words.
okay, Mr. Moose. And that's when Joseph kind of just looks over and he's just like, man, you're really bad at this, aren't you?
I've had a bad day.
He just walks over. He walks over, takes the guard from his friend there, and he like opens the cell to the Man in Black's he walks in and he's just like, yeah, so if you're looking for secret passageways, ain't gonna happen, and he like picks the guy up and puts him on his shoulder. He goes, this guy on the other hand might be our ticket out of here.
Yeah, honestly, the first thing we came here for was information. And I've been trying to get to that guy for a good while now. Unfortunately, your jackass friend kept preventing me from doing so.
He's like, what? He's like, oh no, he's just been messing with you the whole time. It's great. He's like, I was laughing the whole time. But he's like, no, the reason he didn't let you say anything is because this guy doesn't know anything. They've already interrogated him. He's just a thug. He's less of a thug than I am. And he just like starts walking out of the cell and he's like, okay, come on, let's go. And the other guy who was a guard like walks up behind, like trying to follow him up the stairs.
I look at my knife, I weigh my options. I just put it back into the sheath and keep walking. This whole thing was a fucking bust.
Yep, and so yeah, they end up walking up they end up walking up the stairs. I assume all of you are following.
Yeah.
They end up walking up the stairs and everything, and the guy like as you like walk out the little doorway there into the archery range, you notice that guy, big burly strong man, trying to pull the door out of the wall. But he doesn't even notice a single one of you as he's so worried about getting this out. I mean, like, this man, take like Hulk Hogan and like double his size. That's what he looks like right now, trying to pull this door out of the wall, and he can't get it to budge.
Jeez.
Oh yeah, brother. Oh, yeah, brother.
Yep. And yeah, so y'all are just walking down. Y'all don't see any guards though. Like y'all don't see any guards through the archery range or through the sparring area. It's at the very end of the sparring areas when you see that like the Men in Black are up on the walls fighting the guards now, but it seems that like there's a lot less of the Men in Black and the guards are still just fine. Like the still same number of guards.
Well,
Joseph goes, oh, this is not what I expected. Oh, this is bad. Oh, no. Cool. Have you found
Cut
any
his
other way
throat.
out?
cut his throat and let's just leave.
What? Cut this guy? As he points to the guy on his shoulder.
Or just dump him over the wall. We don't need to get caught with this guy. You said he doesn't know anything.
He's like, no. He's like, we were supposed to use him. He's like, I don't care about this guy, and he just chucks him off his shoulder. He's like, the point is that those guys were gonna come and save their buddy, and I thought they were gonna win because the guards didn't look like they knew what they're doing, but they're winning.
Which means,
Well, I mean, considering your description of this one right here, it probably would have ended up like this regardless.
He's like, great. Oh man. He's like, okay, have y'all found any other way out? Because that gate's the only way I can think of getting out.
I'll look over the wall. Like I look over the wall of the barracks to see how far of a drop it is.
Oh
Y'all are not at the wall of the barracks.
Yeah.
We're not.
You're just standing on the sparring grounds. You are pretty much in between the sparring grounds and the big barracks themselves, as in the big building. Think of it like an office building, I guess. I don't know.
Could probably get over the wall.
It's like, well, yeah, but
I have a rope.
he goes, well, yeah, I guess that could work.
Hey, you know,
he's like, okay, who's all in favor? And he looks at the Goliath and goes, we might need another option.
hey,
Goliath can be surprisingly stealthy.
you know what would have been good for that? Good for this mission right here? That bag of holding we had earlier.
Fuck you. Okay, fuck you. That was not my fault.
I told you it would have been useful, but what happened? You had to break it.
Meanwhile, it was totally my fucking fault.
Exactly.
I have faith that he won't break my rope.
Okay, and he kind of just looks around and he's like,
Worst case scenario, we jump.
Well,
oh, okay. He goes, well, the only options I can see is that if you want to try to do this super stealth, we can go up here across the sparring grounds, it seems, and climb these walls with the rope. It's a little more of a drop, though, if we screw this up. However, there are two sets of stairs where they're fighting that we could try to sneak up at, but gonna be kind of an issue if we do that. They might see us. And just so you know, that my friend here, as he pats his friend on the shoulder, he goes, "This is the only one I have on the inside. So if any of the other guards see us, we kind of have to fight or run fast."
Ooh.
All right. Let's scale. Let's find a part of the wall where I looked
For our group's not wanted. We have a wagon, and theoretically, when this blows over, we could try and get out. Normally, couldn't we stash your friend and his friend in our wagon or something?
Joseph goes, do you not notice the huge fight happening right at the gate? As you turn and you just see one of the guards just slash almost cut one of the Men in Black in half.
Oh my god.
He's like, yeah, I don't think I want to test that right now.
I mean, they're winning. They're winning.
Yeah,
We probably
the
win.
guards are winning. That's our issue.
We could wait it out, I think.
You sure about that?
He goes, if we wait any longer, they're going to finish. And then they'll find us. And then they will finish. Us! We need to decide this now, and we need to go.
He does make a point.
Okay, I guess it's the house all over again.
I think we need to hurry up and get out of here.
I start speaking to Caden in Thieves' Camp. Look, I don't think they suspect us a whole lot. Maybe we could wait it out. Like, I'm speaking really low to where Joseph can't hear us.
Roll for stealth then.
25.
Okay. Joseph can't hear you. Or the other guy that's standing next to him.
Like, I'm also, like, I'm kind of moving Caden away a little bit to where they can't hear us as well. Look, maybe we should just wait this out. I don't think they suspect us like they suspect Joseph. I don't want to leave him, but
I mean, that's kind of why I was saying. I mean, there's a reason why I was saying stash him in the wagon.
getting to the wagon's a pretty risky proposition. Maybe if I give Joseph my cloak, and he can just slip by undetected and maybe get in one of the barrels.
As you're talking, Yorn kind of chimes in. He goes, "Hey, Mr. Moose, I think your friend's leaving." As as all of you turn and you see Joseph and his other friend kind of like going up the stairs, like on the little. He's going up the stairs like behind the guards fighting, and just kind of like sneaking off. And you notice that there's a little door up there that leads to the actual outer walls. Like as he just kind of like he just quickly like dashes through that.
Well, that solves one of our problems.
I think he's good.
Don't know how he. I checked my bag for my rope. Just really quick, I like reach back and reach for the rope. No, but like, did he pickpocket my rope?
Oh, you don't notice anything's gone.
Okay, I can grab the rope that's tied to the outside of my bag.
Yeah.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
That rope has been my savior many times.
Well, if that's the problem's if the problem's gone now, I'm just going to hop back in the cart.
But the cart's where the battle is.
You can hop in the cart just fine. Just getting the cart out is not going to be the easiest.
Yeah,
the cart's far enough away that it's not in the battle.
Yeah, the cart's like in the.
You may get caught in crossfire. That's about how close it is.
I mean, maybe we can move the cart away from the conflict so it doesn't get caught in the crossfire. Because I kind of stuck to lose the wagon.
Or we could just go back inside and wait it out.
You know what? That also sounds like a good idea.
Better yet, how about we go into the prison area? We look like we got roughed up a little bit, and we can just say that Joseph escaped with the prisoner.
Or we could all say that we could say that we all went up to the upper part there, and we don't really know what happened there, other than the guy blowing down the door.
Fair enough.
I agree.
I followed Tony.
Oh, I didn't know we were following me.
I didn't know we were following you. What are we doing?
So we're going to the place where Vanessa and Caden were, or where they went in.
Okay.
Basically, the main bear.
Yeah, the main barracks. Okay. So yeah, all of you kind of go inside, and you get in there, and you don't see a single soul. Like everyone's basically left and ran outside.
Yeah.
But there are weapons lined up the walls. Like okay, not exactly lined up because a lot of the weapons are gone because they're using them, of course. But you see a good amount, probably 20 to 30 different weapons, or 20 to 30 weapons on the wall.
As far as I know, we're just kind of waiting up the storm at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Could I by a chance, steal 2 longswords?
If you want to try to steal the long swords, feel free. No one's in there to see you, so you take the long swords.
I don't think the long swords count as light, do they?
Actually, weird part. I believe. What do you mean by light? As in one-handed?
Well, because like, at least for me, 2-weapon fighting says that it
Longsword can be used with 1 or 2 hands.
says when you attack action using a light melee weapon that you are holding in one hand, you can use the bonus action to attack with a different light melee weapon that you're holding in the other hand.
Okay.
However, if you have the dual wielder feat, that basically cuts that out.
Oh, you have the dual wielder feat?
Yes, I do. Which is why I was saying I'm gonna grab two long swords.
Cool.
Okay, cool.
Good enough. Cool. Okay. So yeah, now
I'm getting that next level.
so now onto other stuff. You guys are chilling in there. He grabs the 2 long swords. Anything else, or are you guys just chilling?
Chilling.
Look for a
No,
great.
I'm gonna look for a rapier, I guess, in like one of the cubbies.
There's no rapier. Morgeth, our lawful good, is going to be looking for a great sword in this great barracks.
A great axe.
Great axe in this great barracks. You look around and you do not see a great axe.
Shit.
I like how the lawful good is trying to like steal.
I mean, it's in a battle. I kind of wanted an axe, so.
Lawful good. Okay, so let's move on. I guess you guys kind of waited out a bit. You don't hear any noise from outside, and then you start to see a few guards kind of like you see a couple guards kind of like come inside with like cuts and bruises. Then you see like 2 other guards carrying this carrying this other guy through the door, and like one of his legs is just completely cut off. As they're like dragging everybody in, like past you guys. The captain like walks in as well, and he's just like he's sitting there like panting a bit, and he's like, "Oh, I see all of you are still here."
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I can't go anywhere really.
Yeah, we decided to just stay here and wait out the battle.
He's like, "Ah, that was smart." He goes, "Well, one of my guards said that there was a ruckus down by the holding area. Do any of you know anything about that?"
No.
There was something with one of the guards destroying the door.
He did. I swear if he did it again. He's like, "Well,
Wait again?
He's like, yes, he kind of has an anger issue with that door. He's like, it's one of those things where, like, he thinks that many locks is, he thinks that, like, we're just messing him with that many locks. When we made the door, it kind of was that way, but it actually ended up making that door a lot more stable than normal. So we kept it that way.
Well, the door is obviously very stable while lying in a pile of rubble.
He's like, oh, so you've seen this door.
Yeah, I heard a large explosion and looked out to see a door with a bunch of locks on it lying in a pile of rubble. And then I saw the commotion and was like, oh, I'm going back inside.
He's like, oh, okay. And so he's like, well, I've sent a couple guards to go investigate it, so they'll probably see that soon anyways. But, all of you, where were we on our investigation? Yes. All of you were explaining to me, why we just had an attack of men in black outside right when all of you came in.
Maybe you should ask that other man in black that you've had imprisoned here for a while.
We have asked him a pretty good amount, and it seems that we're not going to get anything from him.
I offered, but if you haven't gotten any information from him, then he might truly not have any. They were pretty adamant on killing us that day, so they might have been tailing us this whole time.
Well,
if that is the case, I apologize.
Well, well, it seems we've all had a long day. If you so choose, we can set you up a room.
Well,
and,
here's the thing.
Stay the night.
It seems that the threat has been dealt with. I mean, this has to be their whole clan, right? It's almost 40 people.
I mean, it did seem kind of like that, but I mean, they wouldn't send their entire clan after one guy. Would they?
Well,
Morgeth, is there any particular reason other than the fact you won the tournament that these people would be after you?
Well, that's a very long story, but the real reason I was fighting in this tournament was because I was banished from my land years ago. I used to be a warlord, and
the captain chimes in. Yeah, can we keep this short, please?
Okay, long story short. I mean, long story short. Sorry. I was driven out by a mad tyrant, and I believe the assassins were sent by him. There's a possibility, but I don't know for sure.
Yorn just kind of looks at you in almost like a confusion. It's like, that is not even close to what they're after. Oh.
I look to Yorm and be like, don't think they would send this many people after a damn book.
I agree with Frobo. I don't think that would be after a book.
Unless Yorn goes, yes, it's not after a book.
Where are you not telling us?
Where is this book?
What are you not telling us, Yorn?
Yorn goes, Morgeth, where is that book?
I don't know. Which book are we talking about?
Wait. The book you won from the tournament.
Oh. I still have it on me.
He goes, "That's the book."
Why would they want the book? The fire book?
Level 2.
We all nearly died and had to fight with incompetent guards all day for a goddamn book of runes.
For a book of runes? Yeah.
Uh,
Where do I get to see my book?
it does seem to be that way, Mr. Moose.
I'm visibly shaking with rage.
I'm just kind of like face palming.
I'm going to take the book from Morketh and I'm going to throw it out the window.
There's no window, it's just a door.
Or fine, I'm gonna walk out the door and throw it into the fucking sparring arena.
So he's just gonna throw my spell book?
You want it? Fetch. And I walk back inside.
I'll get it on the way out. So what was in that book that was so important? I wonder.
Yorn goes, "Do you not understand how valuable rune books are?"
Apparently not. To keep it on my person like I have. I haven't read the book yet. I'm going to be honest with you.
He goes, "Wait, you did not..." Oh, this is not good. This is really bad. This is really, really bad. Oh no. Oh, this is
I
bad.
haven't had much time.
Probo's eyes just turned into like the money symbols. Valuable.
Yorn
No,
goes,
he's so angry and disillusioned. He wants nothing to do with that fucking book.
Yorn just like, "If you haven't read that book, we might want to go get that book then." And like just then one of the guards goes, like one of the guards like walks up to the, like runs up to the door, and he's like, "Guys, there's like 3 of them running at the gates." As like just right past him, like all of you can like barely see 3 guys dressed in black, like basically like holding the book in their arms, or the middle one's got in his arms as they're running out the gate right past
Is
the
it
guards.
7? Is he 70 feet?
Hey, John.
Is there 70 feet between us?
On.
What do you mean? Like, what are you gonna try to throw a dagger at him?
I'm gonna fucking shoot him with my
You're gonna
bow.
I'm gonna tell you right now, you are not hitting him because there's a guard in front of you, in the doorway, and yeah, there's just no way you're gonna be able to
Can I
hit that.
push past him and then shoot him? I push past the guard.
Roll hit with disadvantage. We can try that.
11.
2. That is a miss.
Well, did you have to throw the book, Frobo?
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Excuse you?
Johnny, I want to menacingly walk up to Frobo, say, "Are you happy now?" And can I just punch him in the temple to knock him out?
I'm dodging that shit.
2. How do we want to? How's the best way to rule this?
Take the dodge action if I have to.
Yeah, Frobo. Okay, Tony rolled a hit for disadvantage, and we'll do it. We'll do this on We'll do this on Frobo's AC to see if you hit it.
13.
You miss.
Yep. So
You
you
know
missed that, and then he just starts running.
What's funny is I actually got like a nat 20 as one of the rules, and then an
Yeah.
8.
And yeah, big rip.
Hey, big guy, let's get that book back before we tear each other apart. And I'm gonna start pursuing. I'm gonna start going out until I can see if I can get another shot on him.
I'm going to agree and start following as well. I want my freaking book, man.
I'm going to like angrily just kind of like follow them. So I'm like not even like trying to like catch up. I'm just kind of like walking behind, like, seriously, guys.
I'm just gonna pull out my bow.
If I sprint,
step-
can I like get to where I can see them?
You guys, you end up chasing down, and like you know, is there anyone staying back, or are you all chasing?
Everyone's
I'm chasing after.
Okay, nobody's staying back. Cool. So yeah, all of you like get out to the gates, and you see like 2 of the 3 thugs, kind of like turn into like an alleyway, like down the street a bit.
I'm gonna find the one with the book and shoot him.
I'm gonna follow Frobo as backup.
So yeah, you end up following. You don't have enough time to actually shoot though. But you do know the area they went in.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep pursuing them. Hot on their trail.
Justin, your mic.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's acting up. Yep. So all of y'all keep, running for it.
And as we're running, Caden like kind of whispers towards Tony. Looks like a child and acts like one.
Sometimes Frobo's more trouble than he's worth.
Yep.
Not even gonna pay attention to that one.
Well, I mean, you're far ahead of Caden and I, so
yeah.
Yep. Okay. So as you turn the corner, you look down and you see this alleyway and you don't see anybody. You're looking down, you're looking down the alleyway and everything, and like it pretty much just leads to like a dead end, essentially.
Investigation.
Okay. What are you investigating?
Investigating the walls to see any like trace of magical teleportation.
Magical. Okay. Yeah. Roll for investigation.
Something like Misty Step. I don't know. $23.
So as you go on and and investigate the walls and everything, you don't necessarily see anything. You don't necessarily see anything on the walls that like end up giving you a clue on like where they went. But you do see like a blood stain. You do see a blood stain on the wall, like in a peculiar like spot. But it's like very faded.
I wonder what this could be.
Is Yorn with us?
Yorn is with Tony, so they're catching up. So whenever Tony and then wants to catch up.
We'll catch up in a little bit.
They're not that much fast. Are you busy or something?
Well, I know Tony was walking because he was just kind of like mad walking.
Oh, okay. Got it. You're just walking. Okay, cool. Yeah. So I mean, I guess y'all wait. Cool. They wait a minute. On to Tony. And
Fine, then,
whoever's with them.
if they really want to be like that, we get to the alley and just like, and Tony just like, so where'd they go?
Well,
They vanished.
but we did find this peculiar looking blood stain on the wall.
Yorn, any ideas?
Yorn like walks over and he kind of looks at it a bit and he goes, I mean,
Did you touching that, or did you just stare at it?
We've just been looking at it. We haven't touched it yet.
Why didn't we think about touching it?
So you didn't check to see whether this was a button, and you just let the guy get away, is what you're saying.
If it's a spell component, then it might be delicate.
Yes, but if it's a button, it's not.
Aiden walks
By
over
all
and tries
means,
to
you can
see
be
the
the one to
button.
fuck something up for once. I get up and I start investigating other parts of the.
Cool.
Yorn kind of like looks over, starts staring at it, and he's just like, "Well, Mr. Goliath, I mean, do you want to touch it?"
I just walked over there. I'm just like, are y'all like scared of this or something? And I just go press it. Just haphazardly, just press.
Yeah, as you press it, like as you press on it, you feel like a prick in your finger, and like as you pull your hand away, you see like a stream of blood kind of like pops into the air and kind of like goes into the into the wall, and it spreads super quickly on the wall, and then it all like converges down at the bottom, and it streams straight to the sewer, like straight to a sewer cap that you see.
So they didn't even see the sewer cap. Oh man, this is fun.
All right.
Magic, everybody.
Oh.
I'm gonna go down the sewer.
You guys are hopeless.
Is the sewer cap open, or are we just standing there looking at the sewer cap now?
I have a crowbar.
It's closed, but it's like it's not like you have to pry it open. It's it's just there.
Then I'm gonna flip it up.
Yeah. Yes. So you end up flipping it up, and you see like a little red light kind of start to fade away, as so kind of like how you saw the blood kind of spread and everything. It goes down, and you can see the glow of the magical essence, I guess you could say, disappearing like off in the sewer.
Well, Frobo, chase it. Sick it, Frobo.
No, I'm already gone. I'm already like fucking dashing down the sewer.
Yeah, I'm immediately
following that light.
That's a surprise.
Curious to see where this goes. I'm also just chasing after with them.
Okay, then since they're already gone, just like, okay, well, guess it's our turn. Start trying to chase after them.
Yep. So, yeah, pretty much everyone ends up going into the sewer, and as y'all are chasing this random beam of light, we will return next time to see where this heads, to see where you guys will end up. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you enjoyed, make sure you press the like, subscribe buttons down below, and please comment any suggestions or, any predictions. What's going to be down in the sewers? Who do you think these men in black really are, and are they ever going to get their book back? Put your predictions down below, and maybe some of these will come true. And yeah, it's any of those cool things. But yeah, thank you guys once again for watching. And we will see you guys later. This is Just Johnny Test and the guys.
See ya.
Bye.
Saying peace out, stay awesomeness, and we will see you guys in the next D&D session. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Yay.
Bye.